cares?
It takes 2 seconds, and you're going to talk first. So why do you care where my microphone is?
You're going to talk for the first 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then Fester, your mic was maybe 2.5 feet away from your face.
Way over on the other side.
And, every day I've got to tell you how to use a microphone. You're
What's this?
You're like 3 feet away from the mic sometimes. And, anyway, before we get any further, I just want to take a moment here. I believe they're in the car now.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Andrew and his girlfriend, Zelda? What's her name?
Zelda.
Matilda?
No, it's Zelda. You were right the first time.
What is Andrew's girlfriend's name? Do you know?
I literally think it's Zelda.
All right, so you guys are yelling at me.
No, it's Lori.
It's Lori.
We know her name.
All right,
we know.
yeah.
We
know.
We're joking.
Andrew, our producer, is not here today. Man, that's a hell of a work week for him. Wednesday only. He was off Monday and Tuesday because he was doing a 4.5-day Disney excursion blast.
Yeah, much deserved time off.
Right. And then he came back to work yesterday on Wednesday, and now he's going to take off today and tomorrow because, and this is why I want to wish her well, they are in the car right now, Andrew and Lori, Andrew's girlfriend. She is scheduled for this morning brain replacement surgery.
Yes.
So that is, I think it's, I think the pre-op begins at about 7:30, and
it's a pretty big procedure.
I called to make sure that she didn't have any food or drink after 8 p.m. last night. The anesthesia and all that. They tell you don't have anything to drink. Anyway, I understand that they went to the Golden Corral buffet last night, and they closed the place down at 9:45.
I mean, they did it right.
Yeah.
They really did.
Because they said, listen, it's an hour and a half past, the time that she's supposed to stop eating.
That's all a suggestion.
I understand
anyway.
that she had a bag with her, and she put like 4 or 5 dozen fried shrimp in the bag.
She's going to be hungry after the procedure.
So I think she ate those in the car on the way home last night.
So we wish.
Anyway, we wish Lori the best with her brain replacement surgery today. Very, very touchy experimental surgery.
Can I make a confession?
Yes.
I thought that was like a day surgery.
What, brain replacement surgery?
Like you went to like an ambulance.
Oh, you mean like outpatient?
Yeah.
That's the word you're looking for.
Yeah, I thought it was like.
I thought it was day surgery.
I thought it was like
you mean outpatient.
Apparently, brain replacement is a much more involved process than I thought.
Is that right?
Just saying. So Andrew needs the time. I wouldn't exactly call this vacation and say, "Oh, heck of a work week this guy has." First of all, I think he's like the hardest working guy I know.
Yeah.
And he certainly puts in the most hours here in the studio.
He certainly does.
Let me tell you what. I'm just a little concerned about Andrew. I just don't want him pilfering some of her like oxys or Percocets after the fact.
There is no reason to think he would do that.
Okay, I don't even know what goes through your head, dude. I mean, seriously. I mean, hey, Lori, we wish you the best of luck with your knee replacement surgery, not your brain replacement surgery. Sorry, MJ's being a total ass about all this, but listen, hey, we're really concerned about you, and we wish you nothing but the best. He can't give a genuine thought of goodwill at all.
I'm joking around.
Yeah, and then you start saying, gee, I hope he doesn't become an addict. Oh, boy, you are on a roll, funny man.
So wait a minute.
Holy crap.
So sarcasm's okay when you do it, but it's not okay when I do it?
No. It was okay with the ass. No, you didn't say ass surgery. You said something less funny. You said brain replacement surgery. Right. You went with the less funny joke. But it is okay.
You think ass replacement surgery would have been funnier?
I don't think. No, I think like ass fungus surgery or something. Anyway, we didn't really brainstorm this before we did it, obviously. But when you start saying...
Hold on. What did I need to brainstorm?
Hey, I want to say Lori has brain replacement surgery. I'm like, okay, that's all right. Maybe we could do this. And maybe Michelle has an idea. But we don't do that here. Anyway, my point is sarcasm.
You walk in during the show open. Yeah, I've got a lot of time to do pre-show intervention with you.
That's a good point.
Well, thank you.
So I think sarcasm goes up to a point where, gosh, I hope he doesn't get addicted to her pills.
Hold on, you are ass bent because I joked around about her having brain replacement surgery instead of knee replacement surgery?
The brain replacement surgery part was fine. I even went along with it and called it day surgery. When I knew it was called outpatient surgery, Because I'm all here for jokes.
What torqued you off is me joking about Andrew skimming off her scheduled drugs.
Yeah, I think that did.
Percocet, Vicodin,
right.
Oxy, whatever the hell she's going to get.
People battling pain addiction. Pain pill addiction is not a joking matter.
Okay. Yeah, it's a joking matter when you want it to be a joking matter.
When have I made pain pill addiction jokes?
You make some very obnoxious comments.
I'm full of them. When have I made pain pill obnoxious jokes?
You're Mr. Hurtful.
What? What? Crack the mic and say she's having brain replacement surgery? She's probably all nervous because, you know how long it's been since Lori's played kickball? A long time. She needs that new knee.
She's having sphincter replacement surgery.
Again, she's going to be there all day. It's going to be a lot of... Lori, we wish you the best.
By the way, I have no idea if she's in the car right now.
We don't know.
I have no clue.
I mean, Andrew, as Lori's coming out from the fog of surgery, Andrew's going to hold up his phone and say, hey, honey, let's look at the first segment of the morning show, and we'll be the first thing she sees as her brain clears.
Andrew, our producer, if you are listening right now, call us. It's 800-990-1047.
He knows.
Yeah, if you're in the car right now or if you're getting ready, 800-990-1047, and give us the latest on the brain replacement surgery.
We're very concerned.
Yeah, we are. Oh, Michelle's got a story to tell. Yeah. Michelle,
yes.
How would you classify the story you're going to tell around 8 o'clock this morning? I'm going to shoot for like right after I give out the Cash Kitty word at 8 o'clock. How would you classify this tale, which fell into your lap yesterday afternoon?
Weirdly, creepy, unbelievable.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to describe it.
Weird, creepy. Did you say weirdly?
Yes.
I think she used the wrong tense of weird. I'm not an English major.
Yeah.
You can't have two adjectives. Weirdly creepy.
No. If you say it that way, it depends on the context.
It was weird and creepy.
It's a weirdly creepy. I don't know.
Isn't weird?
Yeah.
Isn't weirdly the adverb?
Anyway.
Oh, maybe.
This is a very, very strange story.
I just don't even know. Like, there's so many. Yeah, weird, creepy, strange, unbelievable. There are just so many adjectives that I can't even.
And where did it happen?
Brandon.
So it happened in Brandon. A creepy, creepy Brandon story about 2 hours from now at 8 o'clock.
A weirdly story.
So heads up. Oh, we got Michelle's sandwich yesterday. The free Firehouse sandwich. And it was good.
You guys are sleeping on these sub shops, dude. Tell me something I don't know. I mean, yeah.
Firehouse Subs, that might have been my first time ever at a Firehouse Subs. I don't know if I've ever been to Firehouse Subs, and they were very, very friendly. The sandwich looked good. You know how they have the picture of the sandwich for a fast food restaurant in the commercial on TV, or you go into the restaurant, they've got big posters in the window for whatever they're promoting, or the menu board, you see a picture. And, those things are all dolled up and dressed up by food architects, food display designers. They'll spend, like 2 days putting together a cheeseburger for like a McDonald's commercial. And with the fast food pictures, typically the picture is just a work of art. It's like a museum piece, and the real deal never looks like it does in the picture. But I got to be honest, this cheesy steak melt, was that what it's called? Steak and cheese melt?
Steak and cheese melt.
So yesterday at Firehouse Subs, they were taking a swipe apparently at Jersey Mike's, and anybody with the name Michael or any variation, like from females, it would be Michelle. Or if you're a French dude, you can be a Michelle too, I guess. But any variation of Michael, Michelle, Miguel got a free steak and cheese melt sub at Firehouse yesterday. And we rolled in after the show. We drove over, went to the South Tampa location, and it was good.
Yeah. I'm looking at a picture of it. Yeah. It's a good-looking sub. How can you go wrong with steak and cheese?
No, it was a good-looking sub, and I shot a video, and I was wondering whether it was going to be a participating location, and they were. So Michelle got her free sandwich, her free Firehouse Subs cheesy steaky melt.
So, like, they've already gone after Jersey Mike's.
Yeah.
Next month, are they going to go after
Jimmy John's?
Jimmy John's. Anybody named Jimmy or John?
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, look at that. All right, we're just getting rolling. It is going to be a busy Thursday show. I got to rush Michelle to the airport right after the show. Michelle's saying we have to shut the show down early today.
No, you said you would.
Well, you're demanding it.
No, you said.
Hold on.
Let's see what you did there.
Hey, let's just make a quick mention when we get back.
Okay.
Hey, also, friendships are getting blown apart. Yeah, and then should I do the meaty fudge dragon earlier rather than later?
Whenever you want.
Hang on.
It's funny at any time.
Just getting rolling. Back in a minute. MJ Morning Show on Q105. Stand by. 6:23 at the MJ Morning Show. You know, I like to get back in the second segment of the show at about 6:20. Why am I 3 minutes late? Because we went 3 minutes longer in the opening segment. That's why.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. All right, so the show end today, before we get to other more pressing items, the show end today, Michelle is demanding that I end the show at 9:45. So...
No, I asked you before I booked the ticket. I said, hey, I could take the 11:11 or I could take the something later flight. And you go, no, take the 11:11. And I said, okay, so you have to shut the show down a little early.
Does he?
And you said, yes, absolutely. We'll get out of there at 9:45 so I can get you to the airport, Michelle.
You're going to be through security in 2.5 minutes.
Yeah. I mean,
By the way, check your boarding pass. Do you have touchless ID?
I don't know.
Well, no, you got to check. Go to your boarding pass, and it's going to say TSA pre-check, but see if there's another little badge for touchless ID. That's even faster these days.
No.
What? You don't have touchless?
TSA pre-check.
You don't have touchless?
No.
Oh, you got to opt in.
Oh, Michelle, what are you doing?
You got to go to your Delta app, and you got to opt in.
Yeah, you're going to get touched today.
Touchless ID. No, that's not it. So she's got pre-check, so she gets to walk through the regular metal detector and not the body scanner. But now they have touchless ID, so they've got the regular security schlub lane. You know, all the schlubs that don't buy the TSA pre-check for like, what, $85 for 5 years of more convenient airport travel. So they got the schlub lane. That's where the maze and the whole snake line is all jammed up a lot of times. Then you have the regular TSA pre-check, which you typically breeze right through anyway. Now they have like even faster, and it's touchless ID. You don't have to hand your ID to the TSA worker or to slide it into the machine. You don't have to do that. Now you just stand there, and you just look at the camera, and boom, you're in.
This is getting more and more creepy.
Yeah, touchless ID.
Yes. Yeah. Weirdly creepy?
Weirdly creepy. It's like... so weirdly.
Yeah, global entry. Same thing. When I came back into the country last time with my global entry, no more kiosks. You just walk right through, and they like scan in your face and thumbs up. Boom. All right, so Michelle is on a flight at 11. What's the boarding time? Check your boarding pass. Listen, I want to get you to the airport on time, but, listen, Tampa International is such a good airport.
10:31.
So that boarding is 10:31. Oh, you're fine.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to drop you off curbside at Blue Express. You take the Eskimo later up. You go right to, what is, Airside, Delta's Airside, what? F is in Fudge Dragon?
Stop.
No, what is
I don't know. I don't care what Airside Delta is.
All right. So, Michelle, we can end the show 9:45, 9:52. You're going to be at the airport in plenty of time. Plus, you're boarding group 27.
That's a good point.
Oh, Michelle bought the cheap seat.
Yeah, you always buy the cheap seat.
Yeah,
you know what? Here's the thing about that, buying those cheap seats anymore, is that it says you won't earn miles.
Who cares?
Right? And so, now I'm like, who cares? You can't use those stinking miles anyway. I mean, every time you go on there, it's like outrageously, 100,000 miles to go to, New York. Yeah. It's like, what is going on? And I talked to a friend of mine about it, and she was like, yeah, they decided not to even use miles to fly like an elevated class, like to Europe or something. She's like, it wasn't even worth it.
Yeah, the airlines are hosing us these days. Like, if you want to get like a business class seat to like Europe, let's say you want to go to like Rome, and you got a whole bunch of frequent flyer miles. There was a time, and it's not that long ago, where you could shop and get like a business class, like a round trip sometimes for 150,000 miles?
Right. Like I think when we went to Japan the first time, like 2019, I think it was maybe
the first time.
I'm talking about the first time with miles. Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Oh yeah. First time.
Go ahead.
What? Yes.
What?
I think it was a little less than 100,000 miles a passenger.
I don't think it was less than 100.
Yeah, I think you got some of them for like 90,000, and then there were like we got two for 90,000 or 100,000, and you got two for like 120,000 because of they jack you up like after you buy it.
You try going to Europe or other international destinations now on some of these frequent flyer miles, and I just checked for the heck of it because we're going to plan a family summer trip, and it's like 500, 600,000 miles. I saw one, it was like 900,000 miles. Like, what is going on here?
Per person?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Per person.
That's a lot of miles.
It's nuts.
So who cares about earning the miles anymore?
Yeah, I mean, they're doing everything possible to, like, I mean, you know what? I'm not loyal to an airline. I used to be loyal to a particular airline. I'm not. I shop price now.
You used to be a diehard Spirit person. I mean, up until like last week.
All right. So, Michelle, I will have you to the airport on time. What's the Bowie song? Church on time. Church on time.
Okay, stop.
Modern Love,
That's
right?
terrible. Stop it.
What's terrible?
You're
Modern Love by Bowie, isn't it? It wasn't one of the lyrics. Get to church on time.
no. Yeah, you're
Modern
changing the
Love.
pace and everything. Move along.
Airport on time. So what I'm planning on doing is that, I'll end the show like hour yakage a little early, but we're going to run a couple of classic crotchety calls. So if you're a big crotchety old man fan, I'm going to give you the same amount of show time. We'll probably do 2 back-to-back Milton Fludge Cow crotchety old man calls to kind of give the full show time if we have to. So what do I do? Do I do the show close and then run the crotcheties? Because I won't be here for the show close. So I think we do the show close and then, hey, don't. As soon as you hear us say, hey, let's be careful out there, and we're going to run some bonus material.
That's it right there.
That's what we'll do.
The bonus material.
So Michelle doesn't get all bent out of shape.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, so you don't have to hear about it. Make your life easy, man.
Yeah, right.
You can either have a nice ride to the airport or she can just be grinding on you.
I didn't get to the meaty fudge dragon story here.
Are we going to do it here?
No, I guess I'll have to push it off. Because I also have an air travel story. This kind of goes hand in hand. Listen to that. I hope this doesn't happen to you, Michelle. And by the way, Michelle bought the basic economy. I mean, the cheapest seat, right?
We got that.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know.
Okay.
People are like, oh, Michelle and MJ. Oh, I'm sure they're all highfalutin. And,
I mean, yeah, with their...
highfalutin, and they got to fly
right.
first class. No, Michelle bought the cheapest damn seat on Delta today.
Probably sitting in the back by the bathrooms.
Yeah, exactly. You got a middle seat right at the bathroom bulkhead.
You better
right
hope
behind you.
Meaty fudge dragon doesn't get on that plane.
the meaty fudge dragon. All right, so Michelle is a lawyer, a high IQ individual, and man, South Park is her favorite TV show. And we have a meaty fudge dragon story that we got to get to. Quickly, though, speaking of air travel, I hope this doesn't happen to you. A United passenger was humiliated after getting soaked by some stream of unidentified liquid during the flight. That's a United Airlines passenger was left wet and humiliated. They got soaked by some unidentified liquid aboard a recent flight from Houston to Chicago. This happened on Sunday. The viral video's gone haywire on Instagram, tons of views. I was soaked from head to undies, literally, said an embarrassed Kevin Glover, 39 years old, who posted this mortifying video clip of the incident. He added that this in-flight trickle reportedly continued for the duration of the flight.
Did he complain? Did he hit his little button?
Hello, flight attendant call button. Yes, I'm getting soaked by some unidentified liquid stream coming from the ceiling of the airplane. Yeah. Dude is sitting in his seat as a mystery liquid is dripping and cascading onto his baseball hat and then is splashing on his sweatshirt. Oh, man. Anyway, he's looking miserable on the video. He grabs a wad of paper towels and holds it against the ceiling. It sounds like it was air conditioning condensation is what it sounds like. I don't think it was like pee from the guy, 4 seats behind him.
There's a lot of chemicals on planes, too. I mean, initially, you don't know that it's water.
There's not a lot of chemicals on planes.
There's the de-icing formula.
That's not on the plane, though. That's a separate truck that de-ices you.
There could be a hose.
There's no hose. I mean, you got fuel, hydraulic fluid.
Yeah, hydraulic fluid.
Man, just getting rolling here, essentially. Morons in the news next. Hey, folks, would you like some morons? I got a tasty idiot pile next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. IDC, International Diamond Center, is ready, waiting for you to walk through that door to get mom something great for Mother's Day. So it's simple. IDC is your destination for the best Mother's Day gifts, and this year, give mom something that is timeless, meaningful, special, a wonderful piece of jewelry. IDC has put together an incredible selection of Mother's Day gifts. These are affordable, stylish. This is the gift that's going to be around for a long time. Not something that just, dissipates, a card which gets chucked, flowers that, die. How about a layered necklace? How about stackable rings? Those are all big, hot accessory items. Eternity bands, colored gemstone pieces, heirloom quality jewelry, diamond bracelets, diamond earrings. Whether it's your actual mom or whether it's the mom of your kids, it is time to step up for Mother's Day. No better place than International Diamond Center. If you spend $249 or more, they'll give you a $50 spa gift card for mom to pamper herself. International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them that MJ sent you. International Diamond Center for Mother's Day. The Kemp Law Group. Oh, what's the latest? Anything new on the Tesla crash? Folks, if you don't know the story, Allison, Fester's wife, was just minding her own business downtown Tampa when some Uber driver smashed into Allison, rear-ended her. I mean, plowed into Allison. $7,000 plus in damage to the bumper and the back of the Tesla. Allison was all jostled and jolted, her neck, her back, and everything. And what's the latest? Oh, and the driver apparently was an illegal or something and fled the country.
Fled the country.
Yeah.
Fled.
Yeah, the driver fled.
I don't know how he fled. He's unfindable. He's not in the country any longer.
So obviously Uber's on the hook.
Uber's on the hook.
Yeah.
There's a lot of insurance going around. And this is a big, complicated process.
What's the latest? I know.
There's no big update to share with you yet, but it's a big, long process of kind of boring stuff that I'm grateful I have a great lawyer for.
I think this is a $9 million settlement.
I think you're a little late.
I think it's a high seven figures. I don't know if it's going to get into eight figures, but I think it's a high seven figure.
So do they.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner. Oh, we got morons today. Did you see the video of the crazed woman trying to run down a kid on like a motorbike in the neighborhood? And the crazed woman driver gets on the sidewalk and is trying to plow into the kid?
Where'd that happen?
My God. This happened in Washington State, and the video is all over the internet. So I'm surprised you haven't seen this. An alleged drunk driver rides up on the sidewalk and chases a kid riding a dirt bike. Wendy Clemente, 56, was arrested for allegedly trying to mow down the kid in her vehicle while reportedly under the influence. Yeah, cell phone footage was taken by a neighbor, and it shows the car turning toward the kid who's riding this dirt bike while Clemente is honking the horn repeatedly on the street. This is in the Washington State town of Cheney, Washington. This woman is crazy, the neighbor is heard saying, as the silver Ford Focus is swerving at the child before reversing and then aiming straight at him, driving on the sidewalk over people's lawns to try to mow this kid down. All right, reset, Fester, reset the audio.
Okay.
To the beginning.
All right.
Yeah, listen to this.
My God.
All right, here we go. Roll it.
Play.
Play.
In the hell. This lady's crazy.
All right, so there she, listen, now turns toward the kid, and the kid is on a little, like, motorbike, little like a dirt bike or something, got a helmet on, and this woman is, like, backing up now, and now here's she's going to
run. Oh, my God.
there she is, trying to...
No kidding.
That's incredible.
She's on the sidewalk, trying to mow the kid over.
She's still chasing him.
Oh, yeah.
The kid got to the other side of the street, to the other sidewalk. Hopefully there's a little safety for him and none to be found.
Yeah, run the beginning again. I think you missed a little bit in the beginning. Yep.
In the hell. This lady's crazy.
There you go. I mean, honking at the kid, and I don't know what the kid did to piss her off, but she's in trouble.
All right.
Yeah, Clemente yells something at the kid, who looks back, appears to respond before riding away. Then, she's accelerating toward this kid. Yeah. When officers arrived at the caller's home that called 911, they found Clemente and the silver Ford Focus. During the arrest, Clemente attempted to kick a patrol deputy.
She's got a little temper on her.
She's just making things worse.
Yeah.
You're trying to mow down like a 12-year-old kid on a motorbike, driving on people's lawns and sidewalk. And then when the cops show up at her house, they're trying to arrest her. She starts kicking a deputy, according to the police report. She told the deputies that she took her dogs for a ride and was looking for other dogs to socialize with. Man, this lady sounds like she's out of her mind. She was suspected of driving under the influence of alcohol and drugs, so not just alcohol, also drugs, was booked into the Spokane, Washington County Jail on charges of first-degree attempted assault, DUI, and criminal trespass. She denied knowing anything about the incident. No. Listen, you're making a U-turn and you're chasing a kid down the sidewalk.
I mean, how many Ring cameras on that block just have her zooming across the front yard?
You don't even need that. You got the lady with the cell phone that took the video. Yeah, suspected of driving under the influence of alcohol and drugs, booked into the county jail. Yeah, she later admitted to consuming alcohol prior to the arrest.
I tell you what, though, this kid, man, he's the next Evel Knievel.
Oh,
he was really talented.
Do we need one of those?
I mean, he really averted danger.
All right, I got to deal with this next item in somewhat of a sensitive fashion, just in what I actually say about it. We have a Secret Service employee who apparently exposed himself and then personally manipulated himself in front of guests at a Miami hotel.
What?
That is the correct answer. What? Say what?
When you say Secret Service employee, is he like guarding somebody important?
Well, let me tell you what I have. I have this from Miami local television from Channel 7 WSVN Miami, where if it bleeds, it leads on Channel 7 Eyewitness News Miami. A Secret Service employee was arrested, placed on leave after he was caught manipulating himself in front of guests at a Miami hotel. John Spillman, 33. This is not good for his Secret Service career, by the way.
It's supposed to be a secret officer, Spillman.
He was charged with indecent exposure for the terrible incident, very disturbing, that happened at the DoubleTree by Hilton at the Miami Airport and Convention Center. Oh, I wonder, before he yanked out his wang and started manipulating himself, I wonder if he grabbed some of those hot DoubleTree chocolate chip cookies.
So good. Those are really good cookies.
Yeah, when you check in at DoubleTree,
they give you a nice warm cookie.
You get the cookies. Yes. This is according to Channel 7 WSVN Miami. I mean, what is this guy thinking? Hotel guests told investigators that they were in the hotel lobby around midnight when Spillman allegedly followed them to their room. The guests then alarmingly spotted him touching himself and manipulating himself next to their room in the hallway on the 6th floor. The guests called hotel security. Get me the hotel detective. Let's do a wine lineup.
Was he wearing like his black suit and talking into like his wrist?
No, his hands were occupied a little lower.
At least one of them was.
So security arrived to find the Secret Service employee with his pants lowered and manipulating himself. He's from Marble Falls, Texas, based with the Secret Service in Washington, D.C. He was in South Florida. He was in Miami for a security perimeter screening detail for the Trump National Doral appearance that the president is scheduled to visit for the 2026 PGA Cadillac Championship. I don't even know when that is.
All right.
So I don't know if he's on like some pre-arrival detail. Anyway, this dude's Secret Service career, I would say, is in big, big trouble. It was booked into the Miami Correctional Facility, ordered held on $1,000 bond. The Secret Service Chief Richard McCauley said in a statement, this agency takes these matters with the utmost seriousness.
Yes.
Consequently, the individual has been placed on administrative leave pending the results of the criminal matter and a complete and thorough internal investigation.
Other than trying to protect the president, there's nothing we take more seriously than our officers rankulating in hotels.
On the heels of the incident that happened at the Washington Hilton,
yes,
with the attempted assassination and the maniac that, ran through the metal detectors with, guns and knives and everything. I don't know. This is not a good follow-up story here.
Was he there? Was he on detail at that location as well?
I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. What time is it? Do I have time for one more moron? I think I do. Let me. I want to pick my favorite moron here. And hang on a minute. My favorite moron. Oh, here we go. When the cops ask you for your name, don't say it's Donald Duck. Also, is a female.
Do you have to answer that question?
That would be, what was Donald Duck's girlfriend's name?
Daisy Duck?
Thank you.
Daisy Duck?
Yeah, you'd be Daisy Duck. Yeah, so you're already facing charges for resisting arrest. You want something else tacked on? Yeah, give the cops a false name like Donald Duck. Yeah, responding Sunday to a report of a disturbance over on the other side of the state, Jensen Beach. Police were met at the front door by a resident, later identified as Lisa Nagel, 42 years old. The woman, cops say, proceeded to slam the door in the deputy's face. So some kind of a disturbance call is called in. The deputies are called in. Deputy goes to the door, knocks, and then this woman slams the door in the deputy's face. The officer placed Lisa in handcuffs, continued the investigation. According to the arrest report, Lisa was able to remove one of the handcuffs. What? According to the arrest report.
Maybe she is a duck.
She's all Houdini'd up good. When the cop asked the detained woman her name, she said, Donald Duck. Nagel was arrested for resisting arrest without violence, providing a false name. She works as a tattoo artist and was booked into Jensen Beach is what? Is that Martin County or is that Palm Beach County?
I have no idea. Yeah, I've lived in Florida a long time. I don't know anything about the Atlantic coast.
Hurry up. Look it up. Jensen Beach. Before I got to take a break.
Beach.
Jensen Beach. Hurry. Is what? Is that Martin County or is that Martin County? Yeah. So it's just over. The Palm Beach County line.
Oh, thanks for the directions.
Martin. Yeah, no, you have to be a wise ass. All right. When we get back, we got to talk about the mascot fights.
I think it's fascinating.
Yeah. All right. So we have got a hypothetical. Mascot fights. Who would win? And what mascots are we talking about? Oh, you got to hear this. Who would win in a fight among mascots? We have to have a deep discussion on this. And it's next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. Air conditioning is great when it works. When it doesn't, man, you're cursing and screaming. And, well, what do you do? How do you fix your air conditioning? I'll tell you right now, I'm going to make it very, very easy for you. Get a hold of Air Rescue. Air Rescue is formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. You heard me advertise for Plan B Air Conditioning for years here on the MJ Morning Show. Tons and tons of satisfied customers. I heard from many. Well, now they've taken the Plan B name and they've dissolved it and they folded Plan B into Air Rescue. It was another company they owned, and Air Rescue's been around for a very, very long time. Anything air conditioning related, broken system, you want a new system, you need a new system, get a hold of my friends at airrescue.com. Getting ready for the summer, make sure your system is tuned up. They will do a system tune-up for summer right now for $59. It's usually $99. It's 40% off right now. airrescue.com. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. So if you have other repairs, you mention me, they'll take 10% off the bill. Mention the MJ Morning Show. airrescue.com, 888-NEVER-WAIT. Tell them MJ sent you. Simple as that. Hey, Small Batch Creamery. Oh, boy. Man, you want something tasty for Mom for Mother's Day? Tell you what, the orders are rolling in. If you want to really treat something or treat Mom to something really, really special, get Mom an ice cream cake for Mother's Day from Small Batch Creamery. Listen, you know the deal. You know the relationship. MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla, Milton Fudge Cow Chocolate Ice Cream at Small Batch on 4th Street here in St. Pete. They make the most amazing ice cream cakes. They make a small, they make a large. So get Mom an ice cream cake. Also gift cards. Get Mom a nice little Mother's Day stocking stuffer. Get a gift card or an ice cream cake. Get both. In fact, we're giving away both later today on the MJ Morning Show. Unbelievable homemade ice cream, the finest ingredients, everything made on premises. If you haven't been to Small Batch Creamery yet, you got to get there. Home of my collaboration with my flavors, Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Petersburg, and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. The moving business can be very treacherous for you, the consumer. Oh, yeah. The nightmare scenarios, the nightmare stories on bad moves, bad moving companies. Unfortunately, and we've talked about this many times, we've had the owner of Two College Brothers in the studio. The industry is mired in bad actors. I mean, scamsters, fraudsters, just bad service, getting yanked around on price. If you're looking for a great moving company, it's twocollegebrothers.com. twocollegebrothers.com is the smartest move you'll ever make. I get amazing feedback. MJ, thank you. We get callers. People call the show. Hey, man, we used Two College Brothers last week, and they were fantastic. If you're looking for a great move at a great price, it's twocollegebrothers.com. You moving? You know someone that's moving? twocollegebrothers.com. You have the others. You got to have the brothers. twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com, smartest move you'll ever make. At 6:58, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in just a second. Talk about the injuries I sustained yesterday, breaking something up. Yeah, I'm punctured. I'll explain. I thought I was all maimed. I thought I was disfigured. All right, hang on. I'll explain coming up, I don't know, sometime here on the MJ Morning Show. This could be a very interesting discussion. Stumbled across a debate. I guess this occurred on some local TV station somewhere.
It happened in Detroit.
Was it Detroit?
Okay, it's a big market.
Yeah, in Detroit. Yeah, I could go for a nice Detroit slice. Oh, Michelle, you ready for one of New York's toughest reservations this weekend?
Yes.
Yeah, baby. Little una pizza napolitana for us this weekend. Ooh, that place is fantastic. All right. So, and of course, whenever I talk about Detroit, I got to think of a great Detroit. You know what's got a great Detroit slice?
Yeah, Detroit.
Nona Slice House. Nope. If you're looking for great Detroit pizza, Nona Slice House, Safety Harbor. Boom, Main Street.
Great.
So up in Detroit, the anchors and the sports guy and the weather person, they're debating about mascots. And how long were they doing this on TV?
It looks like a pretty meaty segment.
So they were debating of the fast food mascots who would win in a steel caged grudge match.
I don't know if this was
like a UFC fight on the White House lawn. Who would win?
I think it's actually going to happen, right?
It is.
Okay.
That's crazy.
So, I don't know if this was broadcast over the air or was just something they did for their website, but it's a 10-minute chunk of them.
This must have been just like a bonus thing. Anyway, so they're debating, and do you have the list?
Yeah.
So the question is, among well-known, and some are more well-known than others, the fast food mascot characters, who would win in a fight? So let's go down the list.
Okay.
Little Caesar. Pizza.
Yeah.
Right? The Root Beer Bear from A&M.
It's called Root Bear.
The Chick-fil-A cow.
From A&W.
The dog from the Taco Bell commercial, the little Chihuahua. They haven't done that in, 20 years?
No, but that's the only mascot I associate with Taco Bell.
Ronald McDonald, obviously. The Hamburglar from McDonald's. The Grimace, the big fat purple blob.
What? No Mayor McCheese?
The Burger King.
Yeah.
That's a creepy looking thing. With that plasticky face and everything.
I agree.
Colonel Sanders, the oven mitt from the Arby's commercials back in the day.
Yeah.
The Jack in the Box. Wendy Thomas with the red hair and pigtails from Wendy's. And that's all we have on the list.
Yeah, so they open up a forum if you can think of any other ones.
All right. Of those fast food mascots, who would kick whose butt? Who would win in a fight? Michelle, off the bat, any thoughts?
Hamburglar.
Hamburger?
Oh,
he moves quickly, and he's got arms that reach like Grimace only has little.
Is he the one that went rabble, 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 rabble,
yes.
rabble, rabble, rabble?
He had a speech impediment.
It might confuse the opponent.
You know what? He might have like burglar tools, like a crowbar. He might have a shank.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's a burglar. I'm sure he did some time. I'm sure he's got some prison tricks up his sleeve.
So somebody commented that the Little Caesar mascot carries a spear.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. No, I meant to say that.
He has a weapon.
Yeah, he's got a spear. Pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at him, he's standing there. He's got the spear in his hand.
I mean,
I meant to point that out.
So he could impale.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, in the logo, he's got like 2 pizzas impaled. Doesn't he?
Pizza. Yeah, right, yeah. That's
not just one pizza, it's pizza. You know what? The Little Caesars guy with the spear, man, he can inflict some damage.
Ronald McDonald, he's wearing clown shoes.
He'll put that right through Ronald McDonald's spleen.
Yeah. Have you ever tried to run in clown shoes?
Hey,
No.
The Little Caesars guy is kind of short.
Yep.
He'll take that spear and put it right into Ronald McDonald's crotch.
All the vital organs are within reaching distance of Little Caesar.
With the spear.
Yeah. I mean, is Little Caesar the early favorite on this list?
I don't know.
I don't know what the debate was on this.
Because I feel like the Burger King, even though, he has longer arms or whatever, but he still, doesn't he move kind of slowly, like and dance a little awkwardly?
He's had a variety of speeds. He has a big knobby plastic head, but I think he's able-bodied.
Okay.
Where the oven mitt, I think, is out.
But I remember like that mask face. It looked like he was sniffing glue for 8 hours.
Yeah.
And
maybe that's an advantage in this.
Might be.
Could take that crown off. It's got some spiky points on it.
I mean, Chick-fil-A with the cow, you tip a cow, right?
Yeah.
You push the cow right over.
There's no such thing as cow tipping. It's a big misnomer. That's an urban legend. There's no cow tipping.
I didn't grow up in the country. I don't know about that.
Next. All right, so are we going with Little Caesar because he's got a spear?
No.
No? All right.
Are we discounting the psychopath that was Colonel Sanders?
That's right.
He was not all there.
You know what?
What?
He will grab you by your hair and shove your face into the deep fryer.
I mean, yes.
Wasn't that a movie scene? Didn't someone get like their face shoved into a deep fryer?
Sounds right.
Yeah, it sounds like some movie I watched.
Colonel Sanders, oven mitts, no fight. Jack in the Box has that pointy nose. I know we're not that familiar with Jack in the Box.
Something to think about.
Are we forgetting the Muhammad Ali of this list? Wendy Thomas. She's a
psycho bitch.
I was gonna say she's a beefy lady. I bet you
she's not beefy.
What? Are you crazy?
She's not overweight and beefy.
I didn't say she's overweight. I said
skinny.
she's beefy.
She's like Pippi Longstocking.
Yeah, when she was 8. Have you seen her lately? I mean, she's a little bit bigger. She's been living on Dave's Doubles her whole life. Let me pull up a picture of Wendy Thomas from the restaurant. Wendy Thomas. Here's a picture of her. Look, she's a pretty broad lady.
Who's that?
Wendy Thomas. I would not want to have to tackle her. Here she is, more modern day. She's pretty broad.
She is not. What are you talking about?
She can put her shoulder down.
Not broad.
I'm giving the nod to Wendy.
Wait, what picture are you looking at?
I'm giving the nod to Wendy Thomas.
She looks like she was also pretty broad when she was 10.
Yeah. Here's the actual photo. Here's the actual photo that the logo was kind of drawn from.
Right.
Her wearing her blue and white dress with the little.
I mean, she's very cute.
As a mascot.
Right.
I mean, in real life,
I think she's really cute in real life, but I think I see what you're saying. She's not exactly a skinny mini.
I think I'm done with the mascots. Anyway, just think about one. Who will kill who?
Little Caesars
in a steel caged grudge match.
He's going on a killing spree with its spear.
All right, so a dude peels back the Walmart rollback sticker on the shelf.
Right.
And guess what he finds? So you see like the red like rollback stickers on the shelf at Walmart, right? This dude rolls video and starts peeling off the rollback stickers and finds out that some of the original prices were cheaper than the rollback.
What a scam. I'm not surprised at all by this. The rollback's supposed to be, even I've seen the rollback and it's been like a 3-cent difference.
Maybe it's yellow. Listen.
I don't think it's red.
Maybe it's
on the aisle.
It's like they have a tag that sticks out that's red, and then I guess the actual sticker is yellow. So it's red and yellow to signify the rollback.
So a lot of times yellow is the clearance items.
Okay.
But the rollback has like a little red flapper that goes in the aisle.
Right.
Where all the product is. So you see that, but you could peel that back and see what yesterday's price was because they just stick them right on top.
Right.
I don't know what the effort level of the Walmart employees are to replace these things, but I've often suspected things of, just because they put rollback on it, is it really a savings or if anything, increasing the price?
So they'll just say it's a rollback price, but it could be 5 cents more.
How do you know?
Well, this guy knows because he peeled it off.
That's right.
The guy's he's going through Walmart and he's peeling off all the yellow rollback stickers, and the original price in some cases was cheaper.
I do that.
Watch for falling prices at Walmart.
Well, so then it's like a class action lawsuit that could happen because we all believe we're buying something that's cheaper now, and it's not really, and they're advertising it as a rollback price, which should be cheaper.
It should be. I'm with you. But if I have an opportunity to roll back, like if I have an opportunity to peel back a sticker to see what the price was,
you do?
I'll do it.
Really?
I'll do it. Like you go to a store with something like maybe discounted or clearance. Like, how much was this? Then you decide if you want it or not. Usually I don't buy it because it's not my size.
I got to move on to the meaty fudge dragon.
We're going to do it now?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Michelle, her juvenile vice is South Park.
Okay.
Michelle is a highly educated individual. Michelle is a JD, Juris Doctorate, right?
Something like that.
All right. Michelle is a lawyer, and I'll catch her watching South Park just rolling on the floor. I mean, and listen, South Park has some very juvenile but extremely funny content. All right. But Michelle will be just laughing. And Michelle, what is one of your favorite South Park episodes? And listen, please be clean for broadcast.
It's the South Park episode, Mystery of the Urinal Deuce.
Yeah.
I think that's like the funniest one. Well, I don't know. You know what? The other one with the Yelpers is also pretty funny. But this one,
Yelpers.
Right. But this one is
Yelpers.
This one is really clever.
So
and good.
There was a number 2 that was left in a urinal at the South Park school.
Yeah, it's not how you use it.
And they come up with all of these names to describe the number 2. And
drop a dookie.
All right, Michelle.
Yeah, I mean,
this is my lawyer wife over here. All right. So one of them is the meaty fudge dragon.
Little poopscapade.
Do we have the audio of this?
Oh, no. Well, I have other audio.
Oh.
I don't need to play the South Park audio.
Okay, I don't know where you're going with
Michelle. Well, because
it's so funny.
Because this guy goes into a business pretending to be a plumber.
Is he pretending?
I don't know. Listen, I don't think this is a real plumber, Michelle.
Is this like an influencer trying to make a video or something?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, clearly.
Okay, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, this is a video just made for content.
Pastor doesn't know. He hasn't seen it yet.
Right. So this dude goes into the business, and there's like this frumpy lady that appears to be like an office manager. And the dude walks in and say, yeah, hey, I'm here from so-and-so company, and I'm here to, and then he starts dropping some of these South Park terms.
Did the home office give him a call to, is he a plumber? What kind of business is it?
I don't know.
We don't know what the business is.
We don't know the business.
But it's just like an office place. Like she's obviously some kind of manager of the building or the business.
And this lady's having none of this. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, listen to this.
Good. I got a call that there was a big old meaty fudge dragon I needed to come unclog.
Be a little bit more professional, please.
So she's like, I need to be a little more professional than this. This guy just walks into a business. He's rolling video.
Good. I got a call that there was a big old meaty fudge dragon I needed to come unclog.
Be a little bit more professional, please.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
So I needed to be a little more professional. And he says, and then she says, oh, okay. He apologized. Okay, that's okay.
All right, so you got past the first one.
Then she's asking, who are you with?
I'm with OBS Productions, and I got a call from corporate saying that there was a big old girthy fudge trout.
What?
Oh, my God.
A girthy fudge trout.
What's this lady doing? Is she just freaking out?
Yes.
Is there a clogged toilet?
Yes, ma'am.
That would be the appropriate terminology.
All right, so now she's saying, oh, you're talking about a clogged toilet? That would be the appropriate terminology, not a meaty fudge dragon that he's been sent to unclog.
Did he say fudge trout the second time?
Yeah, the second time was a fudge trout.
All right.
Was that on South Park?
No.
I don't remember fudge trout on that episode.
It was not.
Not meaty chocolate fudgy things.
The proper terminology is I'm here to unclog a toilet, not talking about meaty, fudgy things.
She's really low. I'm trying to hear her.
You know, we ought to call Joe the plumber. We ought to call our buddy Joe the plumber. Hey, yes, I'm here to unclog your meaty fudge dragon.
He's probably seen a few of them.
I mean,
I understand you want to have fun with your job. That's
I mean,
great.
yeah, it was my profession. I'm trying to make light of it.
Right. I don't appreciate it.
All right.
Man, this lady's a stick in the mud. Oh, what was the mud one?
Mud monkey?
A mud monkey. Yes, I've been sent to unclog the mud monkey in the toilet.
I mean, honestly, this prankster needed an arsenal of more terms. He only drops a couple of them.
Chocolate hot dog.
Anything.
All right. It's like 10 seconds left.
Great.
Sorry.
Oh,
so
man.
is there a big meaty fudge dragon somewhere?
I ask you to stay right there and stop saying those words.
And by the way, she's wearing a hideous brown polyester outfit. Did you notice that?
She's wearing exactly what I would expect her to wear.
She is wearing like the worst outfit. It's just all crumpled and wrinkled, and it's brown. She looks like a giant meaty fudge dragon herself.
She is the dragon.
Oh,
What, the meaty or the fudge?
stop using those terms. Oh, the meaty or the fudge?
All of it?
All of it. Stop using all of it. Hey, Michelle, where'd you find that?
What?
Where'd you find that video?
It popped up in my feed. I don't go looking for fudge dragon, videos.
Oh, one of Michelle's favorite television shows is South Park, and that the number 2 in the urinal episode is one of her absolute favorites. And you're a lawyer. I think it's great.
Sorry.
I've done a lot. Why do you say it like that? You're a lawyer. I've known a lot of idiot lawyers too.
Yeah.
Oh, there are plenty of idiot lawyers out there. You want me to list them?
I mean,
We got a bunch of local idiot lawyers. I can give you a list right now.
dude, the show ends at 10 o'clock. We don't have enough time.
All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, we do over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ in minutes. Hey, you see me on DPL? Did you watch Dennis Phillips live last night? Oh, no. I had a great appearance on Dennis Phillips live.
I didn't watch it at all.
Some gas observations coming up in just a bit. Oh, Michelle's story. Michelle has a crazy story. We'll tease this next because we're going to do it about 8 o'clock. Also, at 7:45, a total turnoff for some women. I want to know if this is a turnoff for you. Bottom line is, we are absolutely slammed with content over an hour and 20 minutes nonstop next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. You know about Genesis vehicles, folks? Do you know about the love? Do you know about the repetitive purchases and leases of Genesis drivers? Oh, man. Genesis, if you're driving a Genesis car or SUV, you love that vehicle and you keep going back. Yeah, the rate of return, like people that have a Genesis and when they want to get a new one, they keep going back. There's a loyalty to the brand. Why? Because they look good, they drive well, they're engineered well, they handle well, the safety features. And let's talk about Genesis of Tampa. That's right. Genesis now has a Tampa location. Can you believe that there was a drought? There was no Genesis in Tampa in Hillsborough County? Well, that's all changed with Genesis of Tampa. Now, they're always doing something great at Genesis of Tampa. Like right now, it is Law Enforcement and First Responder Appreciation Month, where a portion of every vehicle purchase supports local heroes. A thank you to first responders. And if you are a first responder, you'll get $100 off your vehicle for every year of service up to 10 years. If you're not a first responder, just wear something red or white or blue, and you'll receive a $500 discount off the purchase of your car. Plus, they'll make a donation. Always a great experience at Genesis of Tampa. If you're looking to buy, lease, if you need Genesis service, you've got Genesis of Tampa right now, folks. And tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, what's the plan? What's the plan when your air conditioning is not working and it's 95 degrees outside? You call Air Rescue. Get your air rescued with Air Rescue, formerly Plan B AC. Yeah, I did Plan B endorsements and advertising on the MJ Morning Show for years, and they've decided to fold Plan B air conditioning and just run it all into Air Rescue. You know, same owners, and just they wanted to simplify things, so now everything is Air Rescue. Air Rescue is a name that's been in the Tampa Bay area for over 70 years. Long time. Do you know about the MJ discount? You call Air Rescue, you tell them you want the MJ discount, boom, 10% off your bill for air conditioning service. Oh, there's a great feature right now they're offering. It is a tune-up. The air conditioning summer tune-up is usually $99. They'll knock 40% off right now, $59 to make sure your air conditioning is in good running shape. They'll do a whole system check for $59, no-brainer. It's airrescue.com, 888-NEVER-WAIT. Tell them MJ sent you, 10% discount, airrescue.com. There is an offer from ZeroRez right now to clean your house, clean your carpets. That is incredible. What is the offer? How about $35 a room? I mean, think about this. They come to your place wherever you are, and ZeroRez will clean a room for $35 a room. You want to add the stairs? Just $35 more. That is more than 50% off the standard price. I mean, do the math here. You want 3 rooms of carpet clean? Faster, quick. 35 plus 35 plus 35 is what?
A lot. That's a hell of a price.
It's $105.
That's a hell of a price is what that is.
It's a great price.
That's a great price.
It is a fantastic price. If you need your carpets cleaned, you want ZeroRezTampaBay.com. They use the ZR water. They don't use the chemicals, the shampoos that stink up your house. The other companies use the heavy shampoos. It leaves a residue. Your carpets get dirtier faster. That's why you want ZeroRez. Amazing deal right now to clean your carpets. Go to ZeroRezTampaBay.com. You got to tell them MJ sent you. ZeroRezTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic is on. Schreider's got the latest 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop MJ next.
In Clearwater, we have an accident on Gulf to Bay Boulevard westbound at Belcher Road. The 2 right lanes are blocked. In Tampa, a crash on...
Gotta hear this story at 8 o'clock. Welcome back, MJ, Fester, Michelle. 1 hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starts right now. We do it every single morning. Nobody does this. I don't know if anyone has the stamina or the content to do an hour and 20 minutes with zero breaks. Just content into content into content into content.
I remember Michelle talking about, what she likes best about you, and she's like, stamina.
Stamina.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, the overnights and the weeklies have been looking good. MJ Morning Show #1 for March. Number one for February and March.
Oh.
And I don't know. We'll see what happens with the radio ratings for April. We should have those, within a week or two, I would imagine.
Oh, you were talking about overnight ratings.
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about overnight stamina.
No, the overnights, weekday. MJ Morning Show looking good. Hey, 8 o'clock this morning. 8 o'clock this morning, Michelle has got a story that fell into her lap. So Michelle gets a call. Now, I'm going to keep this we're not going to mention names.
You're going to talk about it now or 8 o'clock?
No, this is a teaser.
That sounds like you're going into it.
No, I'm not leading into it. We're half an hour away. It's 7:30 exactly. At 8 o'clock, half an hour from now, you got to hear the story. Michelle, you get a call from friends of ours.
Yeah.
With this insane story that happened to this individual at a convenience store in Brandon. You got to hear this story. It is nutso. I mean, there's so many layers of nutso. To the security camera, jam up. I mean, there's just tons of stuff. I mean, crazy story.
Okay.
8 o'clock this morning, MJ Morning Show. You see gas prices? I'm seeing $4.59s for regular, the cheap stuff. I'm seeing $4.59 a gallon, numerous places. Yes, I tell you what, though, I filled up yesterday at the Walmart, and I've got another Veterans Ford. They gave me another F-150 to drive, so I'm driving another. I returned the monster truck, the Shelby Torque 1200, so I had to put some gas in. And I don't know if it went up overnight, but the Walmart at Dale Mabry in 275, the regular gas there was $4.11 a gallon, and then I did the Walmart pay on the app, and we get another 10 cents off a gallon. I think I was at $4.01 a gallon.
That's a cheap price these days.
That was yesterday, folks. I don't know what's going on this morning, but that was yesterday. I don't know what the hell people are thinking. We have another story. And Fester, the minute I say this, you're going to go, oh, yeah, we've had numerous ones over the years.
Okay.
The men and women that pretend to be high school kids and enroll and then go to school. And I'm not talking like 21 Jump Street or something here. The original and the remakes, right?
Oh, yeah, we've had numerous of those over the years. Hey, you were right.
Yeah. No, we've talked about these. And it's been male, it's been female. We're talking about full-on adults.
Like 28, 30.
Hey, guess what? I have a 28-year-old.
Really?
I have the latest. This is nuts. A 28, as high school kids are going to school right now. Hey, look around. You think you got some 30-year-olds pretending to be high school kids running around your high school all enrolled?
It's a very particular 30-year-old that can pull that off.
Yeah, it's weird. A 28-year-old woman, it was a good guess, Fester. A 28-year-old woman pretended to be a 16-year-old. To attend a New York City high school was exposed as a complete fraud after the principal found her Facebook profile. I guess the principal was a little
creepy,
a little creeped out. I guess the principal was a little suspicious.
Oh, I thought he was creepy trolling 16-year-old students.
No. I don't. No. The principal was suspicious and then found the Facebook page, which unraveled the whole story. Casey Klassen enrolled at the Westchester Square Academy in the Bronx, claiming to be Shamara Rashad, born in 2010.
I have to see a picture.
Yeah.
Who had just moved to the Big Apple from Ohio with her sister. According to the criminal complaint, she attended classes for 2 weeks and was even issued a school ID with her fake name and age until she was confronted.
I mean, you get the school ID your first day.
She was confronted by this suspicious high school principal that thought that something was not quite kosher here. Something up. Yeah. So principal confronts. The principal thought something was wrong here. The principal confronted the student posing as a 16-year-old, but really 28, confronted the individual with a printout of the Facebook page that revealed her true identity. I guess, hey, you want to tell me about this? Hey, you want to tell me about this? Klassen admitted that she had lied and claimed a friend made her enroll in the school so she would qualify for more public assistance, according to the NYPD. And she was arrested at the school campus and is being charged with endangering the welfare of a child, trespassing, criminal impersonation. Yeah, she's pleaded not guilty, due back in court next month in June. Enrollment fraud is a serious crime.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But 28 years old, I mean, that's a ballsy thing to do. You're 28 and you're pretending to be a 16-year-old?
I'm looking at a picture of her from her Facebook page.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she does have a look that you could...
No, she does not look 16.
Oh.
Okay, she doesn't look 16, but she does have a look that you could young up a little bit.
She's homely.
She's very... That's it.
She's a bit homely.
There's that cloud of homely women where between 18 and 32, you're not sure what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
and she's in that group.
Right. If she's not like wearing a lot of makeup and trying to like, sex herself up or age herself up, you might just look at her. Why would you think she's not 16?
Because I'm looking at her picture. She doesn't look 16. She doesn't look 28. Michelle, clearly
she doesn't look 28.
Right,
I mean, it looks like she still has baby teeth.
Yes.
Look,
yeah. That's true. Exactly.
She doesn't have baby teeth.
Well, she has a couple of leaning to the side over here. And she has big, ridiculous glasses on that kind of makes her face look. And she has like a round head.
Yeah.
Girls with round heads, sometimes you can't really put a number on their age.
What? Hold on. People with round heads, you have trouble guessing their age?
Okay, not round big heads.
What are you saying?
People with round small heads, it's just tough to put a number on.
Like little shrunken heads?
Not like
a lost Amazon tribe shrunk somebody's head?
What's smaller than a volleyball but bigger than a softball? That size. Whatever that size is like that small little head. That's bigger. It's bigger than a softball, but not as big as a volleyball.
Sandy. Gotcha. Oh, Sandy. Sandy on the line from Largo. Yes, Sandy. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
With the rising of gas prices, I just wanted to let everybody know that right now, today, only Circle K's are 40 cents off a gallon from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m.
Do you have to sign up for their discount program?
You do.
Okay.
But it's only your phone number. It takes 5 seconds.
40 cents off a gallon today at Circle K?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Sandy, may I ask you like the regional manager for Circle K?
No, I'm just somebody that likes to save money.
You should be. Yeah, I'm looking online. It looks like nationwide. Yeah. Here's an article out of Delaware. Circle K offering 40 cents off of gas on May 7th.
Wow. Look at this free commercial that Circle K's getting. Listen, Circle K's been an advertiser here on the station for years. I'm happy to give Circle K a plug.
Love Circle K.
Yeah. Fessy, you did commercials for Circle K for a while.
I'm at a Circle K so often, some people think I work there. It's like, hey, I'll tell you right now, you're not going to get a better soft drink deal than the Polar Pop.
Oh.
You put your number in, 79 cents at most.
And if you sign up, you get a Polar Pop for 85 cents.
Yeah,
look at that.
Out the door.
Out with taxes,
and 40 cents off again.
Exactly, out the door.
Hey, do the math. Let's say you've got a 20-gallon tank, and you're saving 40 cents a gallon?
Oof, that's a lot.
Dude.
Exactly.
That do the math on it.
I have
20 gallons.
I have done the math. What do you think it is?
It is
like $8.
$8 a gallon. You're going to save $8 on the fill-up.
It's amazing. You people have just witnessed the most amazing mathematical phenomena of any human.
What?
If you want to talk about really, really big numbers, MJ spits them right out.
Oh,
You
yeah.
want to talk about small numbers?
And that's like 9 Polar Pops.
Yeah, that's right. It's like 9 soft drinks. You want to talk about like numbers under $20? MJ's like, but we're talking like, $750,000 or something.
Oh, you know what else?
I'm dialed right in on that.
I used to tell him all the time. People would talk numbers to him, and he's like not paying attention. I go, you know what? Just put a $sign in front of that. Bingo. His math all of a sudden is like he's like Einstein or something.
If it was, take $400 and multiply that by 20 times. Oh, that's like $2,000.
Sandy, thanks for the call. Thanks for the tip.
Thank you, Sandy.
One more. Just phones are ringing here. Let me. Hoppy says take Dana. Dana in Thinota Sassa. Dana, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. What can we do for you?
Good morning. How you all doing?
Doing fine. What's up, Dana?
Well, I was listening to the radio yesterday, and Festa got on there and mentioned some guy, retired DoorDasher, that just bought a car at Veterans, and I called in immediately, but I guess you went on to something else, but I just wanted to say, hey, they were amazing.
This is the guy.
Yeah.
Dana was the guy.
Okay. Refresh my memory.
So maybe a week and a half ago,
Right.
I get a text message from Dana, and the question is, hey, who is your salesman at Veterans Ford? And my salesman was Patrick, and listen, I was like, and instead of just giving him Patrick's name and saying, hey, just go in and ask for him, I'll say, hey, let me call Patrick, and you can make an appointment.
And then he went and just bought a car right away.
So it's like,
Actually.
he calls me like on a Friday, and the appointment was like the next Thursday.
Right.
And lo and behold, he buys a Maverick.
That's awesome.
Remember I said he was like doing DoorDashing type stuff and retired?
Yeah, and that's Dana.
This is Dana.
Hey, Dana, I'm glad you had a great experience at Veterans Ford. Thank you, buddy, for calling in. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
You got
bet.
it, pal. Yeah.
Hey, we talked about those Nido toys.
Yes.
Do your kids have those? Or what's
Hadley is into them, man. There's like squishy toys, and apparently she says there's a new Nido phone case, and I'm on the hunt for it. So if anybody knows, let a brother know.
Well, guess what? I've got a Nido toy warning. We've got a young girl that's like potentially scarred and disfigured.
Does it involve the microwave?
Yes.
Remember
when
we had Hadley on?
Yeah.
10 days ago.
Yep.
She said kids in her school were putting them in the microwave.
Right. Well,
and then we had a call from another school-age, middle school age person.
So I guess we were ahead of this curve.
We're like the founding fathers.
All right, folks, this is a warning. All right, so there's a squishy toy called Nido, Needoh, and they come in different shapes. One of the popular ones, they look like little dumplings, like Chinese dumplings, like dim sum. What kids are doing, they're putting these things in the microwave, and that's right, Hadley mentioned that. I forgot, but I found an item yesterday. There was a 10-year-old girl that was at a friend's house. They put the Nido squishy toy in the microwave because that's what they're hearing from all their friends. It comes out of the microwave. I guess it's all liquefied and molten. It explodes in the girl's face, and it sprays the squishy material.
It's plasma-like material.
Yeah, like plasma, yeah.
And you can't wipe it off because it's sticky and thick.
Oh, my, and it's burning her face. She's got giant scars all over. This is a 10-year-old girl, might be disfigured for life.
Yeah.
So moms, dads, grandparents, make sure that the kids, if they have these Nido devices, make sure they're not putting these things in the damn microwave because they could explode. I mean, it's like napalm.
Is this Nido's fault? Is this product going to be... Is this going to go the way of, like, lawn jarts?
But wait a sec. Didn't we also have a story that somebody tested the air quality, that the plastic on some of these things, the material is, like, leaching or off-gassing, like chemicals and stuff. And
somebody
put it in a bag and then tested the air quality, and it's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
You're better off just sticking your head right in a coal plant smokestack or something to that effect.
I don't buy that propaganda.
Hey, what does DUI stand for? Michelle, you're a former prosecutor, Hillsborough County.
Oh, he hasn't mentioned that before.
What does DUI stand for?
Driving under the influence?
No! Wrong! Wrong!
I knew that was going to be wrong. You're looking for something else.
You went to law school? What did they teach you at Stetson? All right, DUI. Droning under the influence.
Oh.
I had no idea. You could be charged with operating a drone?
I mean, if you're the pilot of the device, if you're in control of the device, then yeah.
This is a crazy story from right here. It's in St. Petersburg. St. Petersburg man arrested for flying a drone while drunk or under the influence. This is cray-cray.
I mean, there's nothing I like to do more when I get all drunked up than pull out the drone.
A St. Petersburg man was arrested on Monday early. Cops said he flew a drone while under the influence of alcohol. I had no idea this was a thing. According to the affidavit, Richard Carpenter, 34, was operating a small drone just after midnight Monday morning, earlier this week. This was around the 8100 block of Martin Luther King Jr. Street North. Cops said the video showed the drone flying at a very low altitude back and forth near a vehicle and its open driver's side window at speeds that could have caused injury or property damage.
Yeah, man.
According to a Channel 10 report.
You get hit by a drone. That usually doesn't end too well.
Cops said the Carpenter told officers that he flew the drone to see who he believed was following him. Cops reported signs of impairment. They said that he had slurred speech, glassy eyes, and the odor of alcohol coming from his person. He admitted to drinking alcohol before flying the drone. Carpenter was arrested by the St. Pete police and charged with operating an aircraft while intoxicated in a careless, reckless fashion. Michelle, did you have any idea? Think about this. Did you think you could get a DUI for flying a drone when you're all tanked up?
It makes sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Right.
Wow.
I mean, if you can, and you've said this before, if you can get a DUI driving your riding mower or riding a horse or, hopping up and down on a pogo stick, you can get a DUI doing this. I don't know about the pogo stick. I made that one up.
I like it, though.
Listen, we know horse riding mower, like you said, and there have been cases. That's crazy. Speaking of crazy, I don't know if you can see this red puncture mark on my arm.
Yeah.
And can you see my lip?
The lip's a little harder to see.
So I have a scratch across my lip and then above.
It goes from the nostril area. Is that what?
It's a little bit to the side of the nostril.
I see a discoloration on the side of the nostril that goes down.
I've got a bloodied. Well, it's cleaned up now, but puncture mark here. My face. Michelle, did I tell you I was injured breaking up the doggy fight?
No.
Oh, man.
Oh, dude, I was going to say, you fight a raccoon?
No. Every once in a while, Gatsby and Scout, they get into it. I don't know what caused this. I'm just doing prep on the couch. I'm watching an old 1975 episode of the original TV show SWAT on Tubi.
Yeah. Sounds really boring.
That's why I wasn't around.
Yeah, sounds... What happened to
and suddenly man, our female Jack Russell terrorizes Gatsby. Gatsby weighs more. Gatsby's a male, beefy, but our female Jack Russell, she wears the pants.
Sounds like most marriages.
It's kind of like Michelle in my house.
Yeah, right?
You got to see Michelle attack me.
Yeah.
No, but Michelle, they got into it, and I got to get in there, and I've got to rip. She will clamp on. She was like a vice grip, like the jaws of life.
What'd you do? Try to kill him. What'd you do? You choke her out with her collar?
No, I have to grab her collar, or I have to grab like her muzzle. I got to try to pry her jaws off of Gatsby, and then in the process, I don't know whether I got clawed across the face or whether I was bitten, but I've got a puncture on my arm. I think we need to put her down. No, I'm kidding.
Don't get the kids excited.
I know. I love Scout, but oh man, I was in the middle of a dogfight yesterday.
Dude.
And I got the battle scars to prove it.
Now, could you have taken your little stupid water squirter bottle and broken it?
No. Michelle,
once she's latched on.
Oh, she is latched.
Yep.
And then Gatsby, do the squeal.
I don't even know how to do it.
I can imagine what a dog. I don't need a reenactment of a dog squeal that's
I don't know how to do it.
I don't need a reenactment of a dog that's in severe pain because it's being attacked by an aggressor.
Gatsby squeals like a stuck pig. It's
That's exactly what the sound I would think the dog would make if you're getting clamped on by a bipolar bitch.
Yes.
Man, they get into it what would you say?
They did say at the vet we could give her some medication that might
you put your
her
doggy Xanax.
Yes,
Zoloft.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, remember Mike Tyson?
Yeah, I'm on the Zoloft.
I'm on the Zoloft to prevent me from killing you.
Yeah,
we need to put Scout on Zoloft.
Yeah, like doggy Zoloft.
Doggy Zoloft.
Dogloft.
And then I want to put her on Jardiance. I think her A1C is high.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Your dog has type 2 diabetes, and she manages it well.
She attacks little Gatsby, and he's starting to swell.
Yell.
Yell.
Yes.
Whatever.
Once daily, Jardiance.
Okay.
All right, so we can work on that after the show.
Yes.
You know what?
But this is an after show thing.
Scout also has a smoking problem. I want to put her on Chantix. Is that still around? I haven't seen a Chantix commercial in a long time.
The only thing I remember about Chantix is the commercial was like 2 minutes long, and like 1 minute and 45 seconds was like side effects.
Of disclaimers and side effects.
If you smoke, take Chantix. And that was it.
Oh, Chantix, if you took, it could give you a gambling problem. Remember that?
Yeah.
It was like, and Chantix is, you could become a compulsive gambler. Degenerate gambler on Chantix.
That was the first.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take one daily,
Jardiance. Oh, yeah, here's the A1. Here we go. I'm concerned about your A1C, Fester. You okay over there?
Why don't you be concerned about your ASS?
Michelle and the crazy story coming up at 8 o'clock. Man, a friend of ours called Michelle yesterday for legal advice. And it's like, whoa, you have got to hear this story minutes away. First, though, what are you laughing at?
It's like Michelle runs her own free legal clinic for all of her friends.
What are you laughing? I want to. I want to run.
That's about it. Yes.
I want to run something by, and I'm probably going to take a couple of calls here. Hey, Hoppy filling in for Andrew. Andrew's girlfriend is on the way to a knee replacement surgery this morning.
Okay, is this the truth now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lori is having her knee replaced.
Yeah. No, I'm saying, is she really on the way now? Because you said it earlier today. So we didn't know what time they were headed.
Yeah, earlier today I said she was on her way for brain replacement surgery.
Do you know what time the procedure is scheduled?
Now.
Okay.
I don't know.
We don't know. We have no idea. I mean, I think it's usually they schedule surgeries like this in the morning.
Yeah, for the morning. Absolutely. All right. So I've got a question. And this apparently is a turnoff to some women. I don't know if it's a turnoff to all women, but I've got a question for women. This person, Lizzie, and I'm looking at her social media post, this woman has caused a big stir with her statement. She says, and I want to know if women listening agree with this. She says, I know this is unpopular, but it will always be unattractive for a grown man to play video games. Some women might be understanding or pretend like they don't care that you do spend hours playing, but they do. It is extremely unattractive to women and will never not be. Agree or disagree? I would like to grab a couple of calls here. So, women, Do you find it extremely unattractive when men play video games? This is something that Michelle hasn't had to worry about with me, and I'll explain in a second. 800-990-1047. That's how you get in. So, ladies, does your guy, a boyfriend or a fiance or husband, are they a video game player? And do you agree with Lizzie, who says that it is unattractive for a grown man to play video games?
All right, so
yes or no?
There's a whole spectrum.
800-990-1047. That's how you get in. A simple question. Ladies, do you find it unattractive if a guy plays video games? 800-990-1047 gets you in.
I mean, there are guys who like check out for hours, whole chunks of days, or every day after work, and they're playing these like first-person shoot 'em up games, or this Grand Theft,
Call of Duty,
all these and I don't even know what these games are called. I mean,
Butt Munch Warrior,
boy. Once you get past stage 3 in Butt Munch Warrior, you're up to your eyeballs, dude.
I'm on level 6 of Butt Munch Warrior.
Last night we had like 15 minutes of just like a little downtime in the house. The kids were just going to bed, and I played Tetris on the Netflix app, because Netflix has.
Tetris, what are you, Sutricus?
Yeah, I know. I felt like Sutricus. I started smoking a cigarette. MJ, listen. Love Sue.
She doesn't smoke anymore. Come on.
Anymore, but back in the day, boy.
Oh God, she had heaters going like nonstop.
She yelled at me once in her office so long she had to carjack or jumpstart 3 cigarettes with another cigarette.
I got to grab calls here. What were we going to say?
But I played a Tetris on the Netflix app for like 10 minutes last night. Just mindless stuff. Of course, I didn't send you any show prep, but I did play Tetris.
Oh, that's right. I did not get any show prep from you last
Tetris,
night.
right? And then we watched Law and Order. So, but some guys check out and they're so invested, or they play these sports games and they play for hours, days.
All right, Hoppy. These are Hoppy. Hey, Ryan.
Hey,
these are all women, right? All women. No,
dude. Let's go through. Let's go through them.
Can you listen to the show?
Let's go through them.
Let's go through them.
They might have had the experience where they were found unattractive by somebody for playing.
Or they might be gay.
Chris.
True.
Chris.
Let's see what we got.
Chris in St. Pete. Hello, Chris.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm asking for women. The first call's a guy.
See what he has to say.
Hey, Hoppy, simple instructions.
Okay, let's get through it. Come on.
All right, Chris, go ahead. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
All right. Fuck her right in the pussy.
Okay. There you go, Hoppy. That's
good screener there. Hey,
how about we just do women from now?
Hey, by the way, I dumped that.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, so that didn't go over the air.
But it lives forever.
We have a delay, but it'll be on the podcast and it'll be on MJTV.
We should probably cut it out of the podcast
I thought people were done with that.
No, it lives forever.
Yeah. Hey, that was a good first call right there. Let me grab Wiz. Come on, is Wiz another guy?
I have a feeling I know what he's going to say.
I have no idea. All right, let me grab. All right, let me go to known female names here. I mean, simple instruction. Women. I want to hear from women.
Okay, we only want to hear from women, Hop. If any men call in, we're not taking the call right now.
Yeah, and by the way, I don't know if you heard the first call. Let me grab Bethany in Wesley Chapel. Bethany, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hello?
Yes, Bethany, you're up.
Hey.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No, don't be. We're grateful you're here.
Well, I'm secretly a nerd, and I do play video games from time to time myself. But I can say it becomes unattractive when it consumes their entire lives. When it's just that's all they focus on.
Have you been around guys that it's consumed their entire life?
Yes, I've known guys that do that. Maybe they go to work and they come home, and the first thing they want to do is play games. And that's all they focus on.
I know a bunch of guys who that's their life, man. Once they get home from work, they have headsets, and it's one thing to play for, a set amount of time. Yeah, I'll play for an hour and a half or something like that, or even have a night dedicated to it. But some guys play every day, if they're not at work.
That dent on top of their head from their headset. Have you seen that?
Say that again.
they get a dent on top of their head from their headset. Like, Google it. It's insane. It's the craziest thing you'll see because they wear their headsets so much.
Hold on.
Like, that's when it becomes unattractive.
Wait a minute, a dent?
Oh, yeah. Google it. It'll blow
Hold
your
on.
No way.
Hold on.
I'm Googling it right now.
Hold on. Gamer headset head dent? Are you serious?
For real. It's horrible. It's the craziest.
My God, it's like what? Like, a baby has like the soft spot, and you gotta make sure that your kid doesn't dent their head by like laying on their soft spot for too long.
Right, kind of like that, but
Wow.
from a headset.
Oh my God. Well, listen, I learned something new. Thank you, Bethany. I appreciate it.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, let me grab Michelle in Sarasota. Michelle, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Michelle.
Hello.
Yeah, Michelle, go ahead.
Yeah, it is definitely a deal breaker.
Oh, okay. So have you known guys that are obsessed and they're completely glued to the video games, and yes, you find it unattractive? I think you just said deal breaker.
Oh yeah. The reason why I got my first divorce was because he was addicted to video games.
Whoa, hold on. This is breaking news. You were divorced because your first husband was addicted to video games?
Yep.
Oh, my God.
It took time away from us being able to spend time together, so that was it for me.
Wow. That is unbelievable. Michelle, how long were you married before you realized that he was addicted to video games and it was destroying your marriage?
Well, 5 years total and 3 years of therapy.
Oh, my God. And what is he doing today? Is he still playing video games?
Well, not really. He's a DJ now.
Wait, like a radio DJ or like a club DJ?
Like a wedding club DJ.
I was gonna say a wedding. I was gonna say wedding DJ. Hey, Michelle, thanks for the call. Yeah. Hey, it's 8 o'clock. Let me do the cash kitty here.
Let's do it.
Hey, back to phones. Amy, Sarah, Vanessa, Monique, Kelly, Pat. Oh, look, we have all women on hold now. Look at that. Here's the word. Cash kitty word is draw. D-R-A-W. Text the word draw to 45911. That's a nationwide text. Text the word draw, D-R-A-W, to 45911 right now to be entered to win for $1,000 cash. You can also enter on the Q105 app or on the Q105 website, myq105.com. Good luck. Back to phones. Amy is in St. Pete. Hi, Amy. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Do you find guys playing video games completely unattractive?
I do. I'd have to agree with Michelle. It's a deal breaker. The only exception where I find it kind of a turn on is when he's playing with our kids.
Oh, that's nice. Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, Amy, thanks for the call. Oh, by the way, my Michelle's crazy story is coming up in a minute. Let me just go through some of these phone calls and then the Michelle crazy story about something that happened to a friend of ours at a convenience store in Brandon. That is coming up momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show. Sarah is on the line from Arkansas. Hello, Sarah. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Any experience with guys and video game unattractiveness?
Hey, guys. Absolutely. I think it is attractive. It makes the focus better in certain aspects.
Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. You think, so you're going the other direction. You're saying that guys playing video games is attractive to you.
Yes.
Wow.
The finger usage and the attentiveness in other aspects of the relationship is great.
Finger usage? You mean the button pushing and the joystick manipulation adds to certain type of digital dexterity that you find attractive?
Absolutely.
I'm going to break the X button off of your remote control tonight.
Thank you, Sarah.
That's okay, Sarah.
This is why I'm taking phone calls.
All right, we'll take it.
Vanessa Wesley Chapel, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, Vanessa.
Hi, good morning.
Hey, all right. Do you find guys playing video games unattractive?
No, I do not. And my husband is actually a gamer, and a couple nights a week we actually play together with his my brother-in-law and my sister-in-law, who are in South Carolina. So we all kind of play together. But I will say the one thing that would make it unattractive is if they, I've seen people who demean women and like tell them, go make me a sandwich and stuff like that. That makes it unattractive for sure.
Yeah. What is the story we had some months ago that one of the top video game players is a woman and people try to play against her? You remember that?
Yeah, I mean, listen.
Oh, it's in Call of Duty, I think.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Those are the reels I see. Yeah, and they're horrible.
Yeah. Vanessa, thanks for the call and good luck. We have two callers now bucking the trend, disagreeing with Lizzie, who said that it's unattractive for a grown man to play video games. All right, a few more calls, and I got to go to Michelle's crazy story. Monique is in Tampa. Hello, Monique. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning, Mr. MJ.
Good morning, Monique.
I actually find it pretty attractive, just like the last two callers. I think gamer guys are really hot.
Here we go. Listen, I think we have a definite turn of events here that we've got three callers now, three women that are opposed to Lizzie's statement about unattractive guys playing video games. Or not, I should say that it's unattractive for guys to play video games. So, all right, hey, Monique, are you currently involved with a gamer?
Actually, I'm single, but I wish I was.
All right, well, keep praying.
Right, hold on. Is your barometer skewed because you're single? And you're like,
no, I'm actually a gamer myself. So.
Okay, because like let's say you say, oh, I'll take a guy with one leg, where normally you wouldn't do that, but because you're single, you're open to new things.
Monique, how old are you, Monique?
I'm actually 37.
And when's the last time you had a relationship?
About 2 years ago.
Yeah. And anything in particular you're looking for?
Not really.
You don't have a type other than guy plays video games and pees in a bucket because he's doing an 8 or 10 hour marathon from his chair?
No, my type is more like gamer type, like the YouTuber Moist Critical.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
What was the name?
Moist Critical. His name's Charlie.
Moist Critical?
Yes.
I have to look him up.
I'll give him a follow.
Yeah. Monique, thanks for the call.
Now we know your type.
A couple more. Pat from Tampa. Pat, do you find it unattractive for adult men to play video games? Is Pat there?
Come on, Pat. Talk to me, Patty.
All right, let me go to Kelly then. Kelly is in Land O'Lakes. Hello, Kelly.
Good morning. I do not think it's unattractive. I think the huge distinction here is what the one caller said. She got her husband was addicted, and that's why they got divorced. I think that's the distinction, the addiction. The act alone is not unattractive. But I think if they were addicted to anything, even working out, if someone was going to the gym 3 times a day, I would be like, what the heck? So I don't think the act itself is unattractive.
All right, little turn of events here. Thank you, Kelly. That's why I'm taking calls. Tracy and Meg, and then we got to move on to Michelle's crazy story. Tracy in Lutz, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Tracy.
Hi, good morning. I was with a man for 15 years, and it started out as his game night was just Wednesdays, and I was okay with that because, in a relationship, everybody should have their own time to do their own thing. And then it became so addictive that it consumed his whole life. And when I wanted to go somewhere or do something, he would be like, okay, go ahead and go, and I'll be here when you get back. And he was still at that game 8 hours later when I got back.
Yeah. And how did things end up?
We're not together anymore, and he still games. And he's gonna marry that computer.
Oh, wow. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tracy.
She's right.
Last call, then Michelle's crazy convenience store story from Brandon. Meg in Tampa, final call. Meg, do you agree that adult grown men that play video games is unattractive?
Yes and no, because my boyfriend of 11 years works like 50 hours a week, and if he's lucky to get a day off, he'll sit in front of his game and play for 13 hours a day and ignore me.
Wow. Wait a minute.
But he works 50 hours a week, though.
Gotcha. Boyfriend for 11 years? Where's this going? You have any idea?
God only knows.
All right, well, hold on. Oh, boy. All right. Do you want to get married, or would you like a greater commitment? What's going on here?
A ring is just a jewelry, just he's faithful and loves me, takes care of me, and I don't need a piece of paper to...
All right.
Do you want us to give him a call? Can we help?
No, she said she doesn't care.
I mean, there's something going.
She's happy with the boyfriend for 11 years status.
When you ask where's this relationship going, and the answer is God only knows, there's a problem.
Well, maybe it's a little contradictory. Is that what you're saying?
Maybe we can have him in for a therapy session with me and MJ. Michelle, you're leaving town. We have tomorrow afternoon available.
No, that's all right.
Yeah.
Hey, Meg, thanks for the call. Best of luck with your boyfriend for 11 years.
Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
You too, absolutely. Now on to the Michelle story. You get a call from a friend of ours I noticed that you left the room, you're on the phone, and you were just talking I'm like, what is going on here? How do you want to introduce this? There are certain elements that you can't reveal, like we're going to keep the names
Obviously, the names are not going to be
protected. All right,
revealed.
Start from the beginning. How did this begin? What is the crazy convenience store story from Brandon?
Okay, so my friend went to the 7-Eleven in her Brandon area neighborhood yesterday morning, or Tuesday morning, actually. And as she was at the counter, I think, paying with her son, this person walked behind her and touched her. And she was a little startled by that because, she's not.
How was she touched?
Yeah.
She was touched on her elbow in a soft and deliberate kind of repeated fashion.
Like a caress?
Yes.
Or
a caress.
Is it like a tickle?
No.
She just said it's a caress.
I'm asking a follow-up question.
Yeah. It was a caress. It was very, I don't know because I wasn't there, but it looks like what you're doing
so
kind
somebody
of like,
who she doesn't know held her elbow.
She's in line at 7-Eleven, the checkout counter, and some guy starts caressing her elbow.
Right.
Okay.
While she's in line.
So it felt obviously like, ooh, you think what happens.
Yeah.
And she turned around and obviously she didn't know the person and was surprised to find out that it was a U.S. Postal worker. And so she was like, she was trying to process everything that was going on, but she felt immediately uncomfortable. So she walked to the back of the store to try to speak with the manager about it. He followed her. Then she went back to the front of the store to try to speak to the clerk or, finish up her business. And he followed her again. So she thought, you know what? I'm just going to leave and I'll come back.
She's being caressed and followed by a U.S. Postal Service worker at a 7-Eleven in Brandon.
Right.
And this was what, yesterday?
Tuesday.
So a couple days ago.
The postal worker only touched her once on the elbow and then followed her around the store.
Right. So she left the store and then she came back later to speak to the manager who apologized and said that she would try to get the surveillance video so my friend could kind of take a look at it and verify that what she in fact felt and observed is actually what happened. Right. And the manager said, fine, come back tomorrow. We'll get you the video. So she returned the next morning to try to get the video. The same USPS worker came by.
What? Hold on. The next day she's back at the 7-Eleven?
Around the same time in the morning.
And the U.S. Postal Service worker is back in there on yesterday morning.
He was at the gas pump. And so she went ahead and photographed or took a picture of his vehicle to get the vehicle number and everything.
Was he driving a U.S. Postal Service vehicle?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because that's part of how she.
They gas up. They gas up at 7-Eleven?
I don't know. I guess this one does.
That's news to me.
All right.
Yeah.
So then he walked past her.
Hold on. Did we establish it's a 7-Eleven?
Yes. It is a 7-Eleven.
Yes, we said it 3 times.
I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he walked past her and looked directly at her and made a suggestive gesture with his tongue.
Like that?
Well, I don't know if it was quite like that.
That's
I'm on the phone. She can't exactly,
I only listen
it's not that one.
As a
I know what you're thinking.
Hold on. On Tuesday, she's touched. On Wednesday, he's going with his tongue.
I don't think it moved quite as quickly. And I think it was just kind of like a.
Yeah, I don't think it was as demonic as MJ's doing it. It was but
that's a little scary.
But
what next?
So she gave him a look that was like, buddy, that's inappropriate. Knock it off. So she left again, and then she came back and spoke with the manager, and she went in and spoke with the manager and
Right.
said, hey, that's the guy that was, messing with me yesterday. And the manager was like, oh, well, I don't have time to deal with this. Like her demeanor kind of immediately changed.
Well, she had to put hot dogs on the roller.
Well, and she recognized the U.S. postal worker, right? So then she contacted the supervisor in Brandon at the USPS. I don't know if they have a facility out there. And she started to explain what was happening. And she said, I had this, encounter with an individual. And she started to describe him. And the supervisor immediately cut her off and finished the description of the individual for my friend.
Oh, man, they know who this is.
Right. And
there must be a history here.
Right. And so my friend is thinking, wow, you know who this guy is. And she said, how were you able to identify him so quickly? And she was like, well, between you and me, he's not all there.
Wait a minute. The U.S. Postal Service supervisor in Brandon said that this postal worker is, quote, not all there.
Right.
So they hire semi-crazy people at the Postal Service?
Sounds like they could go postal.
Yeah, no
don't
kidding.
know. But she did then follow it up with, she thinks he's harmless, although they did have some complaints about him from women at an apartment complex that had been on his route like a few years ago.
What?
Right.
She's getting touched by this guy at 7-Eleven, and then he's doing tongue gestures at her.
Yes. So my friend asked, should I follow up? Should I file a police report? Like, what should happen? And she said, if you do, that would be great. Go ahead and send it in. They'll attach it in his file.
Right.
Yada, yada, yada. So then my friend speaks to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. They sent out a deputy. He went with her to the 7-Eleven to observe the video surveillance. And when they got there, the manager first tried to show them a different video from the earlier that day, not the day the encounter occurred.
So a Hillsborough County deputy sheriff shows up because she called the cops.
Yep.
And then they're trying to look at the surveillance video at the 7-Eleven, but the 7-Eleven manager tries to,
she showed them
sneakily show them a different day?
She showed them yesterday's footage instead of the day before.
Was that deliberate?
Well, the deputy had to say to her, let's see the day the incident occurred, which was yesterday, which was Tuesday, because this was a yesterday.
So
right.
the deputy realized the timestamp was wrong.
Right.
It's like, hey, how about you show us the right day?
Right.
You know what that's called? That's good investigative skills on the part of the deputy.
Oh, yeah. All right.
So, so anyway, so the deputy did collect the video because you had asked me that. He did. I think he put it on a thumb drive to preserve the evidence, and he absolutely saw what happened, and he was like, you are not wrong. This is something that, we can pursue. And I think the way he did then say that she's going to have to file the proper paperwork with the state attorney's office, and he'll meet her down there. But he did go over to the U.S. Postal Service, the facility over there, and the guy admitted to touching my friend.
Yeah, I caressed her elbow.
Yeah.
Man, she's got a smoking hot elbow. Man,
I think it was more than that.
I want to marry that elbow. That is one good-looking elbow.
I'd like to have my way with that elbow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. All right, so where does it stand now?
She's going to meet with the state attorney's office to figure out how she should proceed with this.
That's a battery. But also the fact that the U.S. Postal Service in Brandon, the supervisor says that this guy's a known creep, essentially?
I mean, that's the inference.
How do you keep your job? Oh, yeah, we had some problems with him over at an apartment complex a couple of years back.
Between you and me, I don't think he's all there.
Oh, my God.
I mean, that's a little concerning.
That would be a lot concerning.
Yeah.
That is weird. So now, is that it? Is that all
those are pretty much the details that were shared with me.
So is there a potential for an arrest?
There is a potential for an arrest, although at this point it would probably be a misdemeanor, unless he has some priors. And she doesn't know that because she doesn't know his name or anything.
Right.
So.
I'm curious if the 7-Eleven manager tried to impede the investigation. Or,
I don't think the 7-Eleven manager's all there. All right, so this is probably not very productive or helpful, but
share
from you, Fester.
But no, listen. A lot of times when there's this, and she lives in this community.
My friend.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. A lot of times,
Hillsborough County resident,
but in the Brandon area, and it sounds like she's within the geographic area of this particular store. A lot of times, it's like community Facebook pages where you can put stories out there or information because
like the patch or the community. What is that called?
Yeah.
What is the Citizens app? No. What's the one? What's the?
It's something
I don't know.
patch. I don't know.
I'm thinking Facebook page. Every community has every 50 block area has their own Facebook.
Yeah, there's a name. There's a.
I don't know.
I forgot what it is.
But you're typing. If you live in the neighborhood, you probably know your neighborhood community Facebook page.
Right.
You know, and put the picture that she has of his car. Put the picture of him up there.
You know
He's
what?
out in the public.
I've got the headline.
What?
This guy's a couple of cents short of a first-class stamp.
That's a little long.
You know what?
Good, but long.
It's good. It's really good. How much is a first-class stamp these days? It's like 75 cents, right?
Yeah, it's
a lot.
Yeah, listen, when you think about it, to mail something from Florida to California,
Insane.
It's still kind of a bargain.
Not really.
What do you mean not
75
really?
cents. Ugh.
Whatever.
I fired my pen pals, so they're so expensive.
Yeah, okay.
But listen, she can do her own investigating.
Yeah.
By putting it on a community page, say, hey, I had an interaction, but she needs to have a burner account.
You know,
that's why I think everybody
I'm
needs
writing it down.
She has to
Burner
open up her own
account.
burner Facebook account. She can get more information because once somebody sees this Postal guy, I mean, he services what, 500 houses, 1,000 houses. They know this guy.
Maybe we ought to ask people. Does anyone know or has anyone had an encounter with the creepy Brandon area postal worker? Have you been touched by a mailman?
Or do you want to be touched by a mailman? We'll have him deliver a package to you.
It's just
the postman always rings twice.
Oh,
right?
that's a horrible movie.
Right.
He always delivers.
We deliver for you.
Yeah.
Or for less or whatever the hell it is. Yeah, anybody?
Just, you shouldn't be touching people.
Yeah,
right?
don't touch anybody.
Right. Don't be touching people. And I said, trust your intuition because, and then I shared with her because she was thinking how to approach the situation. I said, listen, you need to trust your intuition because I had that situation at USF and I was really young.
Oh, yeah,
and I didn't.
Have you told this on the air?
I think we told it years ago. I don't remember how recently.
Folks, if you have any...
I don't know the story.
If you have any
you
thoughts... Well, hang on. We'll have Michelle tell the story. If you have any thoughts on this, do you know this postal worker? Have you been touched by a mail guy in Brandon?
Yeah.
800. Anyone want to add anything to this story? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047.
Or just had an awkward or unusual or inappropriate type of engagement or encounter with him.
What happened? And we already have some phones on hold.
Great.
What happened to you at USF?
So real quick, when I was young and going to USF, I was studying late one night at a cubicle where, you're blocked around. You can't to limit your distractions.
The library has a little individual study area.
And we were married.
We were married.
Michelle wanted to finish up her 4-year degree in accounting at USF.
So I was
how old were you? 20?
Like maybe 24, 25.
Right.
And so I just took a little bit of a break, and stretched back to stretch my back. And this guy was sitting just catty corner to me at a table. And he was facing me with his cap down so you couldn't see his face, kind of like acting like he was sleeping. And I say acting because then he had his legs spread and he had some short shorts on and his thing was hanging down so I could see it.
Oh.
And I was
stop groaning like a creep.
No, I'm trying to get all the details.
Go ahead.
Old guys all winkling in the library.
All right, tell the story.
But I was young and I was like, that's really weird. And I just didn't really think about it any more than that. I just said, you know what? I'm going to pack my stuff up and go home. I wasn't really done studying, but it made me feel awkward enough that I just wanted to get out of there. I came home.
Nothing's going to make you leave the scene more quickly than some dude just pulling it out.
Right.
Yeah.
So I get home.
I'm out of here.
And I tell MJ what happened. I'm like, oh my gosh, this was so weird. Because you were like, you're home early. And I was like, yeah, because I had to leave the library. I said, and I, told you the story. And you go, oh my God. We got to talk about that tomorrow on the air.
Yeah.
And then you said,
I said, you got to report this.
The first thing you said was, we got to talk about this tomorrow on the air. And then you go, and you have to go to the USF Police Department and report it. And I was like, what? And you were like, yeah, it was like on purpose. And and you're still trying to think about things. Like it's an difficult situation where you're like, I was so young. I think I was just naive. And so I did. I went to the USF Police Department. They were so wonderfully kind, took my report. And, you think they were going to canvass the library a little more frequently to make sure that this guy wasn't, lurking around or whatever.
I wonder if he was a student or just
he was not a student.
So
you don't know.
No.
Some creep just preying on hot college co-eds.
Oh, look at that one over there.
Yeah.
Let me wear my extra baggy basketball shorts.
Like, it's just so weird. How would he know I was sitting at the cubicle unless he'd already kind of like circled around as, targeted, right? So it's the same kind of situation. So I was saying to my friend, trust your intuition, right? Like, when someone touches you in a manner that says, watch out, or, hey, I'm trying to get by, or someone who's like, rubbing you and caressing your elbow.
Wow. Donna in Clearwater. Donna, MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Good morning. Yeah, I believe the neighborhood social platform that you're thinking of is called Nextdoor.
That is it. Exactly. 100%. That is what I was thinking of.
Ding, ding, Donna.
Yep. That's it. The Nextdoor app. Thank you, Donna.
I like how Donna made like a fun guessing game out of that. She like called in with her guess.
Yeah.
It's like Jeopardy.
Look at that. Joy from Riverview. Joy, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hello. Good morning, you guys. I've been listening to you guys for many, many years. I'm just trying to say what happened to Michelle and USF. Maybe it happened to me 4 years ago, and I'm 62 years old. It's like I clean office at night, and one guy came towards me while I'm, like throwing garbage into the dumpster.
Right.
And start talking to me and touching my hand when I'm opening the lid with the dumpster.
Wow. That's like a dumpster caress.
11, it's 11 o'clock at night.
Wow.
And I clean dentist office in Brandon.
You need pepper spray, Joy.
Yeah. Oh, well, I tell him, you better stay away from me. First of all, I'm a lady and you're a man. 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, the dumpster is very romantic.
Yeah, you're not supposed to come close to a person.
No, that's crazy.
I left. Oh, yeah. I left, and then I went to that place where he worked. It's like a doctor office.
Yep.
That morning, I tell them what happened and who is this guy is. They know right away who this guy is.
Who was it?
He works over there in that doctor office.
Well, what is he doing at the dumpster in the office complex at 11 o'clock at night?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then I went and talked to them again, maybe weeks later, and they said, "Oh, that guy has been gone. He's been fired."
Was he like the cleaning guy or something?
Yeah, what did he do there?
No, he worked in the doctor office where he watched the people where it's one of the things when they put you to sleep and you watch those people who are sleeping.
He was an anesthesiologist?
No, it was a sleep study clinic.
Oh,
yes.
That's why he's there at 11 o'clock at night.
He works the night shift.
Yes.
Yeah. He's not supposed to get out from the building because he's watching those people who's sleeping.
And he's trying to pick you up at the dumpster.
Did she say it was the one in Clearwater?
Oh, yeah, I heard all that stuff.
Where was it? What was the location of this?
Oh, that's in Brandon. Where it's just like the backside of Brandon Hospital.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is. Yeah. Hey, Joy, thanks for the call, and thanks for your years of listening. One more call before we move on. Tony is in Holiday. Hi, Tony. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, MJ. I just wanted to contribute. The skin on the elbow is called the Wenus. So this guy can't go around touching people's wenuses.
Oh, that's right.
We knew that. You know what? Actually, you're correct, sir.
Hey, Hadley told that on the air.
Yes.
That was one of Hadley's facts.
Like in third grade, she said that the skin on the elbow is, in fact, called the Wenus.
The Wenus.
Yes.
Hey, Michelle, can you touch my Wenus? Come on. Come on.
If that's where this
kiss my Wenus.
If that's where this ends, you can touch it all day.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Wow. That's
Have a good day, guys.
Tony, that's a good contribution to the show right there.
I love these listeners.
That's good stuff. Absolutely. Hey, we went to Firehouse Subs right after the show yesterday.
Yeah, man.
And it worked exactly as advertised. How nice was the staff? I'm thinking the guy that helped us was probably the franchise owner.
The manager or somebody high up the chain?
Yeah, I think it was probably the owner of that Firehouse Subs. We went to right after the show, we went to the Firehouse Subs on South Dale Mabry Just, was it at San Miguel, right? I mean, almost right across from Plant High School over there.
Okay.
Yeah. So we went to the Firehouse Subs to get Michelle's free sub because yesterday, Wednesday, May 6th, at Firehouse Subs was free steak and cheese melt sub. It's a new product. And if your name was Michael or Mike, Miguel, or Michelle, Michaela, any variation, male or female, of Michael, you got a free steak and cheese melt sub.
That's a really big sub.
And it was, you know what? And it looked good. I shot a video. If you want to see this, I put a little movie together. It's, I don't know, it's like 35 seconds. It's quick. I shot a little video, and it's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. So it's already got like 14,000 views already.
Unbelievable.
Oh, again, I posted. Within a minute of me posting the video, I get a direct message from Firehouse Subs, you know, the corporate national account. Hey, we love your video. Can we repost it on our social media? So Firehouse Subs reposts my video of Michelle walking into the Firehouse Subs on Southdale Mabry and getting her free sub yesterday. And I shot a whole video. And then Michelle was kind enough when we got home, she shared half with me.
Which I promptly regretted because it was so tasty. I was
good.
Like, I should have just had the whole thing for myself.
You know, their bread. I've not had Firehouse Subs before.
You were trying not to eat the bread,
that was,
and then you ate the bread.
Yeah, because I was gonna. You know what? I'm gonna hold back on the carbs. I'm gonna eat the steak and the cheese and the red and green peppers and the onions. Listen, I'm gonna protein it up good right now. I'm gonna leave. And then I did taste the bread. I'm like, oh man, this bread is good. I mean, they really had good bread. So thanks, Firehouse Subs. If you want it for Michelle's free sandwich yesterday, and if you want to see the video, it is on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And as I sit here right now, there are 14,000 views on this video already. Yeah. Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and check out the video that I posted. So thanks.
We're all really proud of you.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, speaking of social media, oh my God. Now people are following like stupid TikTok videos on making your own 4-ingredient cure to cure strep throat. Are you freaking kidding me? And it's more of this social media like advice or medical slop. There are, and some of this stuff is AI generated. You'll see what you think is a real doctor. I'm going to tell you what to do, and this is how you fix this. And a lot of those aren't real. They're AI generated slop garbage, but people are getting tips from TikTok on how to cure strep throat. You need an antibiotic to cure strep throat. What do you want?
Is it strep throat or sore throat?
No, it was strep throat. TikToker claims 4-ingredient home remedy to cure strep throat.
Okay, I see that in the headline, and then on her graphic,
I don't know if it's the same person.
Sore throat.
Oh.
No, this is strep throat.
Is it honey and cayenne?
It's a mixture of lime, cayenne pepper, salt, and honey.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? She's saying there's a version out there where she says it's to cure strep throat. Now, granted, with strep throat, you get a sore throat. Folks, you cannot get medical advice from TikTok. When you have a disorder, you've got a medical condition that requires real prescription medication or an antibiotic. You can't follow some dope on the TikToks, for crying out loud. There have been a lot of warning. Fester.
Here's the video has over 600,000 views.
All right, listen, here's what I want you to do. I want you to do another search.
All right.
I want you to do a search for erroneous medical advice on social media. Seriously, type that in.
How do you spell erroneous?
ERRONEOUS.
You spelled it
erroneous.
I'll spell it the way I can.
I can be in the script spelling bee. Erroneous. Yes, please use erroneous in a sentence.
The Googles will fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know what I'm trying to say.
Erroneous medical advice online. No, on social media. That's the specifics. Advice on social media. Social media. Yeah. All right, here it is. Erroneous medical advice on social media is a growing phenomenon, also often termed as infodemic, where inaccurate, misleading, or harmful health information spreads rapidly, sometimes faster than scientific facts. Studies indicate that a significant portion of medical information on social media is misleading, with nearly 50% of responses from AI-driven chatbots containing potentially problematic advice. You think I'm pulling this out of my rectum?
You want to hear the video of the person?
No, I don't want to hear.
What?
I don't want to add to this crap.
Okay.
Yeah, some TikToker.
Yeah.
Here's how to get rid of strep throat. Yeah.
Well, you could correct it and say, this is not how to cure strep throat. This is just how to alleviate your sore
We're an
throat.
audio medium instead of just us
All right,
barking
fine.
at her.
Play the freaking audio. All right, you want to play? Go ahead.
They have a sore throat or that they can't swallow. This is my immediate go-to. I take a lime.
And now she's cutting the lime.
And then I'm going to squeeze the juice.
We should have really previewed this. There we go. She's speeding it up.
Oh, my God.
She's speeding it up.
Anyway, somewhere, I guess she said it was a cure for...
But here's her cayenne pepper.
Yeah, maybe, that's great. That's great value brand.
But listen to it.
All right. Oh, yeah, let me listen to her.
We're on the radio, dude.
Right.
We listen to things.
You want some salt?
Yeah.
All right, Michelle, what is the disease you get if you don't cure strep throat? Can you look that up? What is the disease you get if you...
Scarlet fever.
Is that what it is?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So if you have untreated strep throat, you come down with, is it scarlet fever?
So does honey have antibacterial properties?
Dude, if you have an infection, you have a bacterial infection and you need an antibiotic, honey is not going to take care of that.
What'd they do like in the time of Moses?
They died. They died. Life expectancy was 39. All right? They died. What they do?
My throat's bothering me a little bit today, Ezekiel.
They went to the 24-hour medical clinic on the corner. What would they do? They died.
Just die already.
All right, speaking of dying, this is a little controversial. What time is it? Oh, we got plenty of time. 8:35 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, some bonus crotchety old man calls at the end of today's show because I've got to leave a little early because I don't want Michelle to have anxiety. Listen, Tampa's the easiest airport. We could end the show on time. You'll still be lingering and loitering at the gate. Yeah, Michelle is flying up to New York right after the show to go help Julian with the junior year dorm room wrap-up. Does this involve us renting a U-Haul?
Oh, it does.
Have you guys reserved the U-Haul yet?
Julian did it.
He's already done it?
Yeah. The only thing he needs is like extra hands to do the stuff.
Right,
and so that's what I am.
The amount of crap that he's collected in his dorm room. So Michelle's flying up to New York today to help Julian move all the crap out of his dorm room into some Manhattan mini storage. Do we have to rent another mini storage?
Probably.
Oh,
I'll assess.
Oh, great. All right, so that's where Michelle's going. So Michelle's got a Delta flight at 11:11, and I could end the show on time normally at like 9:53. You'll be at the airport at what time is boarding?
10:31.
Oh, no issue. All right, so I get you to the airport by 10:13. And, I mean, TSA with your pre-check at Delta, come on, it's a breeze. You just walk right through. There's not going to be a line. And you'll still be waiting. Your boarding group like 46 because you bought the cheap ticket, right?
Absolutely.
Anyone that thinks that, MJ and Michelle, they're South Tampa, they're all bougie and this and that, bougie. Yeah, Michelle bought the cheapest Delta basic fare seat You didn't even get a seat assignment, right?
I didn't.
Yeah, you get assigned by the computer.
Yeah, you'd probably get a middle seat in the middle of two fatty boombalatties.
What's your boarding? I hope there's overhead space for your carry-on bag. Yeah. So Michelle, I got to rush her to the airport right after the show. Anyway, where was I? I know what I was going to say.
I don't forget.
I was going to say, speaking of bad thing, did you see the Jeffrey Epstein thing?
Oh, that thing. Oh, the note. I don't know. There's okay, hold on. Yes. There's so much things with this guy. You can't just say, have you seen the Epstein thing? Be specific, because every day there's something.
Resurrected.
Yesterday, a judge authorized the release of a purported suicide note that Jeffrey Epstein left. Now, let me preface this, and I don't know if Michelle's going to give me the evil eye over here, but I got to say this. This is important. That my family all thinks that Jeffrey Epstein did not kill himself.
Did not.
So, Michelle...
It's not like we're the only ones in the world who think that.
I know.
Okay.
Michelle, Julian, Chloe, all three of my other family members feel that Jeffrey Epstein did not kill himself. I am the only one that I believe that Jeffrey Epstein did kill himself in his jail cell at that Metropolitan Detention Center.
Okay.
I believe that he did it to himself.
Well, I saw a copy of the note yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
And all I have to say is, I apologize to you, MJ, because for years, I thought you had the worst handwriting ever. And no, it's Jeffrey Epstein.
Really?
I could hardly make out a word.
Well, the note, which was, I guess, tucked in a book, and then there's a cellmate that claims that he found the note.
The cellmate that didn't exist inside the cell where he committed suicide?
Well, this was prior. So apparently the note was written. Let me share with you. Jeffrey Epstein's alleged suicide note was finally revealed, and it claims that investigators found nothing on him. So let me share with what the note reads. The note reads, they investigated for a month, found nothing. So 16-year-old charge results. It is a treat to be able to choose one's time to say goodbye. What you want me to do? Bust out crying. No fun. Not worth it. And the note was allegedly, purportedly written by Jeffrey Epstein after he tried to hang himself in his Manhattan jail cell in July of 2019. And that was just days after he was arrested for sex trafficking. And he did succeed a couple of weeks later in August of 2019. We were in Italy. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
You were shopping in some store in, where were we? Was that Florence?
I don't know.
Yeah, we were, and suddenly, like, the news broke. Oh my God, Jeffrey Epstein! You know.
Yeah, I mean, is this even him? How do we know? I mean, it sounds like it's written by somebody who does not have a really good grasp of the English language.
The verbiage in the supposed note was similar to another scroll that he had written while being held in the Metropolitan Detention Center, where he complained about being fed bad food and living with giant bugs. He also wrote no fun on that. The handwriting matches.
Does it?
Yeah. So the handwriting apparently matches.
You know what else exists?
What at?
Forgery.
Okay.
People forge stuff all the time.
Are you going to help foment the conspiracy theories on this?
I mean, I think I can go to like Microsoft Word and hit Epstein font and just type out in this awful chicken scratch anything I want.
Anyway, so a judge authorized the release of the note.
Okay.
Now, is this going to change things? People that think that Epstein did not kill himself, is this going to change things in the minds of many individuals? No,
it just adds to all of the facts that are unusual in this case. The suicide note was found when and where, not near him when he died, in a book that was left in another cell when he did have a cellmate for just like a moment in time when he should have had one for the whole time. I mean, it's just going to add to the lore of it.
What is the Blake Lively rumor, Michelle? There's with the whole Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds deal and with this Justin Baldoni, and of course, they walked away. It's believed that they all just walked away after spending a total of $60 million on the case. The belief is that they just walked away, no money exchanged hands. And, Michelle, there's a new rumor. What's the story?
Well, here's the interesting part is that she had apparently hired this other law firm right before the settlement. And everybody's kind of trying to guess, like, why would you hire another law firm right as you're, entering settlement negotiations that are getting pretty serious, obviously, because then it did, come to fruition. We're not sure yet because nothing has been signed and it's not off of the docket. But it's anticipated that the longer we go on this week, I think it'll be done by tomorrow. But she hired a law firm right before that. And the theory is she possibly looking to file a malpractice suit against the attorneys that she's had for the last 18 months, 2 years.
You changed lawyers at the last minute?
No, let's be clear.
What?
Nobody said she changed. They just said she hired
new lawyers.
Right. So we don't know.
Just weeks before the trial, why would you hire new lawyers?
So understand this, like in her representation, she had 19 attorneys, and I don't think that all of them were from the same firm. I mean, they had attorneys on both coasts, mind you, right? So that also helped them work a lot of times, right? 3 hours behind, people could stay up at different hours working on different things as sometimes the judges' rulings came down, at close to 5 p.m. So, it's a completely separate firm. It was stated in the article that I read that she hired this completely separate firm. This other firm is known for representing Me Too movement young ladies. And also they just won a big case against, I think, like Meta or whatever with a nice amount of money, damages against, I think it was Meta. And so they, I think, are known for navigating the type of case that she was trying to present.
Tell you right
really
now,
well.
She's trying to recoup some of the $30 million plus of reported money she spent on the case. Yeah,
her husband's a billionaire.
What is it? No, he's not.
Ryan Reynolds?
He has a real. Yeah. Don't you say he's a billionaire?
He's not.
That's a big thing.
Didn't he sell like Mint Mobile and make like a fortune?
Don't you disseminate false information? Yes.
Let me tell you.
He had a chunk of Mint Mobile, and they did sell to
somebody
like T-Mobile or something, whatever. Or AT&T, I don't know who bought it.
That's so funny you say that because he has a real chip on his shoulder that he is not a billionaire.
Yeah, he wants to be
I
want to be a billionaire.
Doesn't he own like
so freaking bad?
Doesn't he own like a English soccer team?
Yeah, he bought the team when it was way down low with that other guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Rob something.
Okay.
They're partners in it.
How the hell does that guy have money?
Oh, I think he's done. He's done very well for himself.
20 seasons of that show.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably put some things together.
And the team has performed well, by the way.
Okay,
it almost made it to the what is it called, like the Premier League or whatever in England.
Ryan Reynolds is worth an estimated $350 to $400 million as of early 2026.
But there are reports that he's spent a lot of that money.
Yeah. He had to buy 50-50 into this team.
Yep.
And, he runs a lot of his own businesses, and he's invested in those
He clearly
businesses.
funded the $30+ million for Blake Lively's lawsuit. All right, moving on here. I have another residual story. Holy jeebus. So, you remember the residual stories we had? We had, there was a huge one. We heard from Lisa Kudrow.
Yeah, from Friends.
That the Friends stars get $20 million a year in residuals, in mailbox money, in royalties from Friends. They're getting $20 million a year. Then we had a totally contrasting story.
Jodie Sweetin from Full House.
She got a check for 1 penny. Literally, 1 freaking cent. She gets a check, a residual check. Guess what? We have a new one. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us.
Oh.
Kind of a child to teenage star, was involved in a lot of little controversies in the latter part of his life. Checked out back in 2020. Who do you think it is, Fester?
Oh, I was thinking Gary Coleman until you said 2020.
No. No, come on.
So a kid actor.
Yeah.
All the Full House kids are alive.
Come on.
Urkel's still alive. Saved by the Bell. Oh, the Screech.
Yeah, Screech.
Dustin Diamond.
So you heard Saved by the Bell.
After the third time.
I was trying to mumble, Yeah.
I speak mumble.
Dustin Diamond, who played Screech, he died. Poor. He was a nice guy. Remember, we had him on the show a number of times.
We had him on a couple times.
Yeah. So Dustin Diamond, I guess, he died at 44 back in 2020. And I guess in his stuff, they found like a residual check for Saved by the Bell for $12.74.
Wow.
$12.74.
I follow a guy on Instagram, and he composes music for Hollywood productions. And every month he'll open up his mail live, and you'll see his residual checks. And
Really?
sometimes they're, a couple of bucks, a couple of cents. Other times they're a couple of $100. But he calls it mailbox money. It just shows up every month.
Yep.
All he does is deposit the check.
Yep.
But some of them are like really low. It's not even worth mailing the letter.
Is there anything new out about Savannah Guthrie abruptly walking off the Today Show yesterday, mid-show? Savannah Guthrie just leaves.
I mean, she's back today. So
what was it? Savannah Guthrie made a sudden exit during Wednesday's Today Show. After 90 minutes into the broadcast, Savannah's co-host Craig Melvin announced that she was done for the day. Savannah had to leave a little early. She'll be right back tomorrow. No explanation given.
I mean, she might have had an appointment or maybe she had her annual. I don't know. I have no idea.
Hey, did you see the infighting, the catfighting between the FBI now and the local sheriff in Pima County? So the FBI director is saying that the sheriff in Pima County, that Chris Nanos, that they wouldn't let the FBI in early, and that they felt that the investigation was impeded or botched. So the FBI director said that we could have had the DNA analyzed within days, and look how long it took. So the FBI is claiming now that they were initially kept out of the Nancy Guthrie investigation. I still can't believe that here we are. What is this? 4 months? 5? I mean, that she's gone without a trace.
Yeah, 3.5 months.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
All of February, March, and April, and now into May.
What's going on here? Hey, I just want to make a statement on something. Meredith, who does middays after the MJ Morning Show, is fine.
You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass.
I guess there's a whole discussion about, is Meredith okay? MJ said she collapsed.
I had 50 people, 60 people contact me about Meredith all afternoon that day.
Here's what happened. Meredith is okay. Meredith, who used to be on the MJ Morning Show back years ago, Meredith was on the show from 2007 to 2012.
Yeah, we love Meredith.
Yeah, Meredith is great. Meredith comes on after us, and she does the Q105 midday show. Here's what happened. On Tuesday, the cash kitty at 10 o'clock got all frigged up.
Damn cat.
Well, here's what happened. So she's coming off of another show.
Right.
So the first opening thing for the cash kitty at 10 o'clock, where we reveal the name. So we reveal the cash kitty words at 8 a.m., 10 a.m., 12 noon, 3 p.m., and 5 p.m.
Right.
So the 10 a.m., she typically, when you hear Q105, Tampa Bay, and it goes into a song at the top of the hour, she doesn't have to be in here. The computer's running that. But with the cash kitty, she needs to give out the word at 10 o'clock. She's still wrapping things up down the hall, so she pre-records just the cash kitty thing at 10 o'clock.
And it gives us a chance to get out of the studio, and she's in here a couple seconds later.
The computer botched up. Something happened, and the cash kitty sounder goes off, but
it goes right into a song.
She wasn't there to deliver the word. I'm like, oh, my God, we don't have a 10 o'clock word. So I screamed to Hoppy, hey, Hoppy, get me the word. So I come on, and I deliver the word, and, well, here's what I said.
It's time to win with the Q105 Cash Kitty. $1,000 is up for grabs nationwide right now.
Don't do this. Hey, folks, it's MJ. Something just happened that was awful. Meredith was about to give out the Cash Kitty word, but she collapsed. We rushed back into the studio. She's being attended to right now. They've got a cold compress on her head. Could be heat stroke or heat exhaustion, or maybe she's pregnant again. I don't know. But here's the word. The word is final. All right, don't text. This is Tuesday. You might have heard Meredith's final show yesterday. The word is final. Right, that's not the word. Actually, I got to be honest. That was 2 days ago. Completely blast-ass drunk on tequila because of Cinco de Mayo. All right, anyway, so then I go into the song, and people were concerned, and I guess you got texted. Is she okay? So wait, people couldn't tell I'm joking?
No.
Heat stroke.
There's no context.
Maybe she said
there's no context.
Maybe she's pregnant.
Yeah.
The wide range of what it could be is
I turned it off after you said she's on the ground with a cold compress. I'm like, oh my God, Meredith is on. Oh my God.
And then I said she might be drunk.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, clearly I'm joking around.
But they didn't know how to take it. There was no context. All right, everybody. Meredith got abducted by aliens, so that would have been a joke. But you're like, she's on the ground. We're tending to her now. We have a cold compress on her head. She might be pregnant, or she's a functioning alcoholic, because that's really not pleasant.
Meredith is fine.
She's great.
All right, when we get back, we got the 9 o'clock hour still to come. A lot of stuff. I was on Dennis Phillips Live on TV last night. I think that was a raging success. Oh, we got to talk about potty training. We got potty training coming up. We have a lot of stuff. We are loaded next on the Delta guy at the Delta Gate. We got to do that. Hang on. What else? I mean, I'm looking. We got a lot of stuff to cover. Do not move. The 9 o'clock hour is loaded next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Let's talk about Dr. Childers. Fester, our relationship with Dr. Childers goes back. Listen, I use Dr. Childers when I have a tooth issue or something. You and Allison, you guys have used Dr. Childers for years.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he's honestly the only dentist I trust. He's a fantastic dentist. I've been so impressed with everything that we've experienced through his business, and it's fantastic.
So
and we've used him, MJ. We've known him for 20. I was thinking it was more. We did Mango Mouth like in 2002, 2003. So we've known him and had a relationship with him for 25 years. And listen, I'm picky about my dentists because if I'm being completely honest, I'm not the world's best brusher and I'm an occasional flosser. So I need a really good dentist. And I'll tell you, I've told anybody who'd listen, Dr. Childers is the man.
All right, here's the deal. Dr. Childers is expanding. So he's been known like in the Bradenton, Sarasota area for years. So Dr. Childers has opened Kova Dental, Kova, Kova Dental. He's open in Bradenton, and he's now open in Carrollwood in North Tampa. Carrollwood, you've got Dr. Childers and Kova Dental, Bradenton, and then coming soon to Plant City, Newport Richey, and St. Pete. If you're looking for a great dentist, folks, it's kovadental.com. That's kovadental.com. And tell them that MJ sent you, kovadental.com. My good friends at Banko want you to know that you've got like another day or so to sneak in on a couple of really good specials. How about $250 off on a double premium series or above garage door from Clopay? You might need a new garage door because yours is mangled. It doesn't look good. The curb appeal blows. You know, they've got the research that a garage door, the return on investment, what you spend and what you get back when you sell your home, it's dramatic. Get a new garage door, and right now you can save $250 off the double premium series or higher from Clopay. Also, great 0% APR financing available as well. The rainy season is about to hit. Get a 10-point garage door inspection. You can save 20% also right now on weather seal replacement. I just had my weather seals redone because they were 20 years old and they were cracking and brittle. Yeah, seal your garage. Keep the elements and the bugs and all that stuff out. Anything garage door related, you have a broken spring, you want a new state-of-the-art garage door opener that's on an app on your phone and video, it's Banko. BankoDoors.com. That's BankoDoors.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, I've got some good friends at the Murphy Auto Group, and they happen to own Miracle Toyota in Haines City. I'm going to tell you right now, if you're looking for a Toyota car or truck or SUV, if you're in Polk County, run. Don't walk to Miracle Toyota. You're looking for a great experience. Hey, you're in Lakeland, you're in Winter Haven, anywhere you're located in Polk County or even surrounding counties, if you're looking for a great Toyota buying experience, it's Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City. Yeah, tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. Hey, show Miracle Toyota some MJ Morning Show love, and just make sure you tell them, hey, the MJ Morning Show sent you. They're always doing something great for the community at Miracle Toyota and all of the Murphy Automotive locations. We've got First Responder and Local Heroes Month going on right now. How about a Patriot discount? So if you're a first responder, $100 off your new vehicle for every year of service up to 10 years. If you're not a first responder, just wear red, white, or blue and get $500 off your purchase. The Plus will make a donation. It's Miracle Toyota in Haines City. I know this jingle's old, but I still love it.
You asked for it, you got it, Toyota.
Miracle Toyota in Haines City, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:59. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash on Adamo Drive southbound at 301. We also have an accident on US 301 at I-75 and a crash on Sun City Center Boulevard at 75. Heavy volume on I-4 west from the Selman connector to the junction, 275 south through Tampa, slow from Fletcher through the...
The MJ Morning Show. Sometime this hour, we're going to give away the next small batch creamery. Why are you pointing to your headphones, Michelle? What are you doing? Hold on.
We have a guest in the studio. Michelle's getting the extra pair of guest headphones.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so later on this hour, I'm going to tell you when to call in. Don't call yet, but we're going to give out another small batch creamery $70 value large ice cream cake. We're talking about the most amazing ice cream cake you've ever had. You have not had a real premium ice cream cake until you've had a small batch cake. And for Mother's Day, we're giving away a large ice cream cake and a $50 gift certificate. We're talking about a $120 value, and somebody's going to win it this hour, all courtesy of Small Batch Creamery. Listen, I'll tell you when to call in and what number caller to be. Did you catch my little tease for potty training out of Pasco a little while ago?
I did not.
This is weird.
What is it?
There are first graders that are not potty trained? How can that be? Come on. Michelle, first grade is what? 6?
Yeah, 5, 6.
Come on. You've got a 6-year-old that's not potty trained?
Are you talking about not potty trained, like they can't do any of it, or they still wear diapers?
Listen to this. Pasco County has just put out a warning, a notice to parents that your kid has to be potty trained before coming to school. And I guess there are some cases where some first graders are not potty trained. So as parents are registering their kids for the upcoming new school year, we're about to close things down. In fact, I have a list of like when the schools are closing down. I'll find that in a second. But Pasco is saying for the next school year, as you register your kids, there's a new policy, and they could send your kid home if they're not potty trained before they come back for school or start school next year. It's not the kindergarten teacher's responsibility to change diapers on kindergartners. Wait a minute. Why the hell even? And what they're saying is that they've had issues as late as first grade where the kids were not potty trained in first freaking grade. Yeah. And so they're saying, hey, kindergarten, it starts here. Do not enroll your kid, or you can't bring your kid's got to be potty trained. So kindergarten. I mean, there was no kid. I mean, the kids had accidents,
right?
But, occasionally.
I still have accidents occasionally. It's no big deal.
To answer Fester's question, the first graders are coming in with diapers on, and they're expecting the teachers to then change them.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Oh my gosh!
First graders with diapers?
Yuck!
What is going on?
I mean, I don't plan on wearing diapers again for at least another 25 years, 30 maybe. But, this.
I'm hoping you never wear them, Fester, to be honest.
I'll tell you right now, there are a bunch of kids who are in some really unhealthy situations at home.
Right.
And I don't think, normal, what a lot of our listeners might consider a normal upbringing and things you learn and benchmarks that you achieve. And I'm not talking about kids with, special needs or disabilities or anything like that. And I don't think they are either.
Right. No, they're not.
But if there's a lot of kids don't know how to do a lot of stuff.
Wow.
By a season of really crappy parenting.
Right.
And that's the part that the school is not saying in the press release. Hey, because you're terrible parents and you haven't taught your kid to use the potty yet, which is a top toddler priority.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, when you're a toddler.
Top toddler priority.
Yeah.
Let's teach them how to use that thing. I don't know.
I'm just shocked that even kindergartners are not potty trained.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I was potty trained by like 2.
I'm not that surprised.
Right? Is that normal? 2,
3.
Right,
hey,
2, 3.
2.
Well, little baby MJ taking a number 2. He was, I'm good, Mom.
That's crazy. Is it just Pasco County? Is it just kids from Pasco that have to?
Something in the water up there in Pasco.
We don't have that problem in Pinellas and Hillsborough. Oh, but Pasco, man, those kids are still pooping their pants in Pasco.
Pasco poopers.
Or the Pasco peers. Or they're the Pasco peers and poopers. Oh my God, that's not. Hey, do you know those vigilantes we've talked about? There's one guy in particular, and I don't know if it's this guy, but do you know some of those vigilante video dudes, and they're trying to entrap predators? Remember?
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, we have.
Some of them really get into it with them.
All right, now I'm not talking about like, I'm Chris Hansen. So why did you bring the Mike's Hard Lemonade and the condoms? You know, and I'm not talking. That's another form. But you have these guys that are doing this online, so they're entrapping they're. Listen, these are cretins. I've got no love and no love lost whatsoever for these individuals. But you have sort of these vigilante, internet, video guerrilla guys,
content creators.
Thank you.
Guerrilla content creators.
Yes,
and they're targeting men or people for despicable things,
right?
And they think they're vigilantes,
right?
Yes.
All right, listen to this. Influencer accused of extortion. Deputies warn vigilante predator catcher videos can hurt cases. This is a story out of Jacksonville, out of the Clay County area. A social media influencer known for posting predator catcher videos has been arrested up in Clay County, here in Florida, on an extortion charge as investigators warn that these vigilante-style confrontations online could undermine efforts to prosecute crimes. Jay Carnicom, who has tens of thousands of followers across social media platforms, describes himself as someone who catches and exposes adults that are trying to prey on children and meet kids. The actual vigilante video dude was taken into custody by the Clay County Sheriff's Office, according to News 4 Jacksonville. An arrest warrant alleges that Carnicom attempted to compel a person to eat used cigarette butts while recording the encounter, threatening to involve law enforcement if they did not comply. So wait a minute, this is turning into like
a humiliation aspect,
like a stunt deal.
Yeah.
So it's turning into, let's try to catch the predator that thinks they're meeting an underage girl. Oh, hey, we won't turn you over to the cops if you eat used cigarette butts.
Do they eventually call the police?
What the hell?
Did he call the police? Did he rough them up? Did he, I've seen videos where like a guy, a yoked up guy who's on the vigilante side of it, smacked the crap out of a couple of dudes. And listen, these guys that they're beating up are pieces of crap. I mean,
listen.
But he really beat the guy up pretty well. And that's not legal.
Right.
And then a lot of the information they get out of the guy can't be used because police didn't do it the right way. The guy wasn't Mirandized or whatever. There's a lot of problems with these vigilantes potentially. Although I kind of fully support what they're doing. I think they should all go to hell. These creepy men.
You might hurt the case if you're making the guy eat used cigarette butts in order for you not. First of all, that's a problem. We want to create more content and get a lot of hits. We're not going to turn you over to authorities if you do our jackass-like stunt here and eat cigarette butts.
I think eventually they always turn them into authorities, but they put them through the ringer before they get there. We've had other stories, MJ, where they've held guys captive in a house.
Yeah.
And they essentially kidnapped the creep for a day or two and beat the crap out of them. And then all four of those guys were. This is a story we might have had like a year ago.
Yeah,
Wait,
you're right.
Going back to catch a predator, didn't they always have law enforcement like hanging around out front or down the street to then facilitate the arrest? So they were being advised by law enforcement how to, collect the evidence.
They also work with like a private group.
Yes, they did.
There was a private group that set up all the surveillance, but then the cops, I think they had like law enforcement, and then this other group was working to catch a predator.
These people are just completely on their own.
They're rogue.
Right.
Oh, it's just rogue.
They have no idea.
They're creating content.
Right. They have no idea how to collect evidence, how to make sure everything is, properly, retained. And then they don't have any law enforcement officers with them to make sure that they don't do anything wrong, but that the guy doesn't haul off and kill them.
Listen,
yeah.
I'm shooting videos of me eating pizza and making ice cream and
that should be illegal.
Getting Michelle a free sandwich or, trying to use toilet paper samples at Costco. These guys are making people eat cigarette butts, under the guise that we won't turn you in for trying to pick up a 14-year-old girl. The chief of investigations, Dominic Paniccia, said the case remains active but emphasized the need to educate the public about the risks of these type of confrontations.
Absolutely.
If I was a citizen of Clay County and I heard that we made an arrest on someone who was protecting kids, I'd be upset as well, but you can't beat people. You can't extort them. You can't make them do things or else. Wow. So this guy's in trouble. How about that?
All right, so while the officer guy is correct, I still fully support them and I still enjoy watching their videos and they're doing the Lord's work. All right. I was about to say that. Good for them.
Michelle's about to get on a Delta flight in a couple of hours. Michelle's flying up to New York. Michelle, are you thinking about grabbing the PA microphone at the gate to make your own announcements?
I'm hoping I don't need to do that.
Did you hear this?
What happened?
Michelle, I saw this too. Michelle saw this. She's like, did you see that? Yeah, I did. This popped up in my scroll, in my feed on Instagram. I guess this guy's at a Delta gate, and there are a whole bunch of people, but there are no Delta employees there. They're trying to get help, and where's the gate agent? What's going on at the Delta gate? This guy grabs the PA system and just starts making his own announcements. Listen to this.
Hi, Delta associates that aren't paying attention. Please come to 30B. You have a customer waiting. Thank you.
So he gets on and then they don't show up, so he gets on again.
Please come to 30B.
Delta, please come to gate 30B.
You have a customer waiting. Delta.
Is he breaking any FAA laws by handling the microphone?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think if he got on there and said, everybody evacuate, a plane's about to crash into the gate. Yeah, that would probably be a problem, I
mean, talk about vigilantes that we need in society. We need this guy. We hold these people accountable.
Yeah, airplane or airport gate mic grabbers.
Delta, is anybody working?
Delta, is anybody working?
I've been on flights before where we're almost all there and there's nobody behind the gate and we're like,
same thing.
Oh, we're all just shrugging our shoulders. We're like, I don't know. I think it's going to take off on time. We have no idea.
Okay, that's fine if you want to do the baggage thing. But what about customer service?
There's a little mumbly here, but
Services needed at
this goes on for 21 more seconds.
Please come and help the customer at 30B.
It goes on for another 20 seconds with the guy just making all these announcements.
He'd have been better off picking up the white phone.
Michelle, I'm going to guess that at Delta Airlines, at Tampa International, in an hour and a half, I'm guessing things are going to go very smoothly for your flight up to LaGuardia.
You don't know.
I'm sure they are. Our friend Jim will probably be there.
You don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm guessing they'll go.
Listen,
you don't know.
I'm confident that things will go very smoothly, and maybe you'll get to see Jim.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing.
See Jim.
Yep, we'll see if Jim's there.
Tell Jim I said hello.
Yep.
He's such a nice guy.
Oh, you know what else is going viral? What time is it? We've got flowers in the studio.
I think we need to talk about the flowers because they are so beautiful.
Yeah. We will talk about flowers in a minute. I'm looking at, you know what? We need flowers in the studio on a weekly basis.
We do.
Don't tell that to Frank. He'll tell something we'll be like, you got it.
Flowers in the studio. All right. So there is a crossing guard from Philadelphia who pulled a child from a crash, and then the crossing guard is interviewed by local Philadelphia news media, and this dude is going viral because during the interview, he's eating an ice cream cone. And the guy is animated. Have you seen the video?
No, but I'm just picturing it in my head. I got to pull it up.
I just type in, folks, if you're at home and you want to type this in, you're at work, just type in Philadelphia crossing guard ice cream cone. And it's gone totally viral.
Yeah. How did you come to be in that spot? I'm the crossing guard on 55th and King Session.
Right? All right. So this guy is being hailed as a hero. School crossing guard pulled a child from the wreckage of a crash, going viral. The guy's like totally cool, and he's licking this huge ice cream cone during the media interview with a local Philadelphia television station.
Saw this.
Yeah.
How did you come to be in that spot?
I'm the crossing guard on 55th and King Session. When I tell you, he ran the light, T-boned the lady, I'm bobbing and weaving. I'm just thinking.
And he's getting licks in. First of all, he's got his crossing guard hat on sideways.
As he should.
Like he's like gangsta style.
Good for him.
And he's licking this ice cream cone. This guy's great.
Thankful to be alive right now. Thank you, Jesus.
What did it sound like?
Bam! No, not to be funny. I swear, not to be funny.
What did it sound like? Bam!
You know what? That's exactly what T-bone car accidents sound like.
Bam!
Right. This guy's right on it.
Bam! just like that.
It happened that fast. And luckily, I'm alive.
How do you know what time of day
I had
kids
to pull
are playing out there?
They was out there. They were in there. I had to pull a kid out. No, I had to pull, what's the name, nephew out.
What?
This guy's like bobbing and
what's the name,
weaving.
nephew?
Yeah. Licking his ice cream cone.
Yes.
So describe this for me. You hear the bang.
Bang. I don't know which way to go because he ends up in the schoolyard. Luckily, I wasn't on the corner. I'm in the shade slightly because it's an 82-degree day today.
You know what? I got to get him some MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream and Milton Fudge Cow Chocolate from Small Batch Creamery.
I will say his ice cream cone does look like soft serve.
You know, we got to get him as a guest crossing guard here in St. Petersburg.
Yeah,
that's what we got to do.
And then what?
Crazy. My adrenaline is still running. I'm just thankful to be alive.
So you see this car on its side. Kids are screaming. What's going on?
I run sheeple, then I grab a kid out because he's stuck franticing, pull him out.
Wait, he's stuck franticing. Did you hear what he said? He's stuck franticing.
He was.
He's frantic and he's franticing.
I know exactly what he means.
I know exactly.
Ain't nobody in there. Guys in there. He's trapped in there. Then I run out, get myself together, because my heart is boom, 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 boom.
He's pounding his chest. My heart is boom, 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 boom. This guy's great.
Crazy.
And you grabbed the kid.
Pulled him up out of there.
How was the kid? What
He was shaking up, but I pulled him up out of there.
Was he like under a piece of playground equipment? Or
Yeah, right up under there.
Wow.
No, I'm being honest.
No, I believe you.
I believe you.
So tell me about this car. Did you see what happened to her?
Do a 360. I didn't know which way to go. Luckily, I wasn't right there on the corner. I would have been trapped in the madness if you zoom in. I'm being honest.
What's going through your head, man?
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's what's going through my mind. Thank you, Jesus.
Amen.
Being honest.
Good
You
for
get
him.
multiple cars on their side. What? Nothing. You just gave me up.
No.
Oh, all right. So there are multiple cars on their side.
This is a hell of a wreck.
Yeah, and then another lady showed up and said,
"Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire."
Did you see the playground?
Yeah,
I mean, it's mangled.
Yeah, it's a T-bone accident. One car gets smashed. The other car keeps rolling through just a regular city fence into a kid's playground.
Yeah.
This is Philadelphia. I mean, the
Right.
playground's the playground, the sidewalk, the
This
street.
is inner city Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Fester.
Yes.
Tell me about the flowers that have been bestowed upon us in the MJ Morning Show studio.
All right. First of all, I get a text from my friend Frank.
Frank.
Right?
Frank the flower guy.
So we've known Frank for a long time, MJ. Frank, at one time, maybe 20 years ago? He owned a company named Meat Man in St. Pete, and he had all these exotic meats. We did a little segment about him. I think he gave me a couple pounds of lion meat and a couple of pounds of kangaroo meat. I think I made kangaroo chili for the morning show. Anyway, Frank and I have kept in loose touch over the years. I guess he ran for Congress one time, but he's been a man about town. And with Mother's Day coming up, he's partnering with the Beasley media stations. All the stations are doing a promotion called Cheers for Mom. Yep. Where you can win, I think, a $200 Grillsmith gift card, a bouquet of flowers for Mom. And
awesome.
It's something you register. And he says, hey, where do you guys go for your flowers? And I'm like, we don't have a florist. He goes, I'm doing a promotion right now with Beasley Media. Is it okay if I come by and bring some flowers for Allison, of course, Michelle, and had him bring a set for Meredith as well. Because she's and this is Frank. MJ?
Hey, Frank.
Have you guys met yet?
Just now.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Frank, these are some lovely flowers. Thank you.
Yes, my pleasure.
So he owns Green Bench Flowers.
Yeah.
On Central Avenue.
Central Avenue and 4th Street.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So if you're looking for...
Yeah, for Mother's Day flowers or any kind of flowers, I think we might just need flowers in the studio on a weekly basis.
I think yes, the flowers, we need to do it. Because also it smells so lovely.
It does smell
doesn't
great.
it?
The whole place smells great.
Oh.
It also adds just a beautiful, colorful floral aura to the room.
Nice ambiance.
Be careful, be careful. Those are mine.
That's the word. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey. Banging them into the microphone.
Well, I want to get them on the camera here because yours is like in that weird spot.
Yeah.
Right.
Move yours over that way,
So,
Frank.
hey, Hoppy, where'd Hoppy go? Hey, grab Fester's camera. Do a full frame on Fester so we can see this beautiful floral bouquet. And now switch over to Michelle. Now grab Michelle's camera. Look at this.
So, I mean, when you think about Mother's Day, don't run to like some janky guy on the side of the road selling a bunch of roses out of a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah, they probably have aphids and chiggers.
Probably.
And deer ticks.
You're probably bringing bed bugs home to your house.
Most definitely.
And chinch bugs.
I think all these...
And crotch crickets.
Allegedly, they're all full of crotch crickets.
Yeah.
Frank, you don't want to go smelling them because you get crotch crickets in your face.
Hey, thank you for the flowers, man.
How much does a bouquet like this cost?
That one's about $85.
Yeah, look at that. It's
$85.
gorgeous.
You get an awesome arrangement.
It's
and made by MJ superfan Caitlin.
Oh,
our head designer.
Hey, hello, Caitlin, the florist.
She couldn't come in today because they're so busy with Mother's Day orders.
Oh, I get it.
Green Bench Flowers in St. Petersburg. So far, the official florist of the MJ Morning Show.
That's right. Greenbench.com.
How about
awesome.
that? Greenbench.com.
Thank you, guys. I
Frank,
appreciate
thank
it.
you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. And we got to talk about seriously getting an arrangement on a weekly basis.
Don't you drop those.
He's
Don't you
the
drop
wrong guy to tell. He will do it.
Well, let's do it then.
This guy's half crazy.
All right, 9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. Final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is coming up. We've got the Small Batch Creamery $50 gift card and $70 large premium ice cream cake to give away. A total $120 package is coming up, and you could win it from Small Batch Creamery in just minutes here on the MJ Morning Show, so stand by. So I just finished driving. I brought it back yesterday. I just finished driving the most amazing truck, a Ford F-250 Shelby Torque 1200. So this is a vehicle that Shelby totally modifies, and it is a gorgeous truck. If you want to see the truck I was driving for a couple of days, it's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. And just go to Veterans Ford and tell them, hey, I want to buy the truck that MJ's driving. It's got like 100 miles on it. The thing's brand new. It's gorgeous. Limited edition. It's 2 of 300. They're only making 300 of these, and this is number 2. There's a plaque inside the car on the dashboard, on the truck. Veterans Ford has also brought back employee pricing, so you can get that vehicle on employee pricing. We haven't had employee pricing from Veterans Ford since after the hurricanes. So employee price, hurry, because inventory is going to go fast with employee pricing right now at Veterans Ford. Linebaugh on the Veterans Expressway. Tell them that MJ sent you. Your air conditioning is crying for help. Your air conditioning is saying, help me, tune me up, help me, get me a tune-up. And there is a heck of a deal for an AC system tune-up right now from Air Rescue. Air Rescue is the official air conditioning company of the MJ Morning Show. For years, you heard us talk about Plan B air conditioning. Same company. They closed down the Plan B air conditioning name, and they just moved everything instead of having 2 separate names, 2 separate companies, they just merged everything into Air Rescue. So everything I said about Plan B air conditioning over the years, it totally applies to airrescue.com because they're the same folks, same company. Right now, get a system tune-up for summer, 40% off. Now, typically, a system tune-up is $99. Right now, just $59 to make sure your AC is going to be sailing right along and humming along for the summer season when it's going to get taxed. It's airrescue.com. Any air conditioning repair, you need a new unit, they'll beat anyone. So any air conditioning repair, whatever you need, Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. airrescue.com, that's airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Your home can be sold, boom, like that with Mark Spain. Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale. Move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. There are no showings, no open houses, just simple, stress-free way to sell your home. MJ for Mark Spain Real Estate, recommending Mark Spain to everyone listening, to friends, to family. They'll sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate's been helping homeowners just like you sell their home for over 30 years. They've served over 72,000 satisfied clients. Clients like Chris. Chris says, selling our 16-year-old home was quick thanks to a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. We avoided the stress showings, constant cleaning, negotiations. Their guaranteed offer was beyond what we were hoping for. When it comes time to sell your home, you will be impressed on how they make selling your home easy. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Traffic's on 929, MJ. and Michelle, and I'm thinking seriously. I'm thinking maybe could he bring us flowers on a weekly basis? Well,
guy, he's gone. We could have set something up while he was here, but I can give him a call. I know I'm gonna have him back in on Father's Day because he has a special bouquet that he does for the men, which I think is really creative. But I mean, yeah, I don't see why we couldn't get how long an arrangement like this would last. Certainly the week, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Drop it off on a Monday.
Oh yeah.
Make Michelle's area smell great.
You know, and you got to put the flower food in there because the flower food will, prolong the flowers.
Did you ever hear, instead of water, use Sprite?
No.
Because it's 90-something% water, and the sugar
and
is
there's
good for the
enough
flower.
sugar.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The whole thing should be Sprite?
I don't know. I drink my Sprite too fast to use it for my flowers. However, I've heard this before.
We should have asked Frank when he was here.
I have some good questions for him when he comes back.
Let's start making a list.
It's healthier for the flower than like that flower food pack, like that little cocaine pack that they put in there.
Faster. Where's the Indian food? Eddie, we're supposed to have Indian food in today. We're supposed to have flowers and Indian food. Did you mess up the date?
I don't think so. What's today's date?
Today is the 7th. Today is May 7th. And Fester said, yeah, we're getting great Indian food in today, and I've got no Indian food. I'm looking for some curry, man.
You and I both.
You trying to curry favor with me? It's not working very well, Fester. You told me we're going to have Indian food.
What's the address of the radio station?
9721 Executive Center Drive North, Suite 200, St. Petersburg, Florida, 33702.
Right here, I got a confirmation email.
Yeah.
Thursday, May 7th at 8:45 a.m. at the Beasley Radio Q105 Studios, 9721 Executive Center Drive, St. Petersburg. I wrote him yesterday and said Michelle likes lemongrass and MJ's a little more adventurous. Bring your favorite dishes.
Lemon rice.
Lemon rice.
That's what I wrote. Lemon rice.
What do you mean lemon rice?
I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, I'll eat any Indian food. I like good Indian food.
Michelle requests lemon rice. MJ said, bring an assortment of your favorite and most popular dishes.
Yeah, exactly.
He eats anything.
Bring on the heat.
And this was yesterday, and I got a cool at 11 a.m. yesterday morning, and that was the follow-up.
All right, well, I guess we're not getting Indian food today.
I hope everybody's okay. I hope like a truck didn't flip over on the interstate, and there's curry goat everywhere on
They've got a curry cleanup on 275 South on the Howard Franklin.
That wouldn't be a hazmat.
The whole van flipped over. You got curry all over the interstate.
I hope everybody's okay. We'll work it out. We'll give it.
It's from Curry Leaves.
Curry Leaves, yeah, a place that you've mentioned before.
Yeah, Curry Leaves. They used to operate out of the BP gas station. Right.
Okay.
No, seriously.
Well, that normally sounds like.
I'm telling you. So they used to operate. This is Curry Leaves. Known to be among the best Indian food in town. And they used to be right in the BP gas station on Kennedy Boulevard, right in front of West Shore Plaza Mall. And they since have taken over the old, God, how many places has that been?
Mitchell's.
The old Mitchell's Seafood. Then it was like the Kingsford Charcoal Grill. Then it became like Amendment 23,
24, 28. I don't know my
for
amendments.
8 minutes. And now Curry Leaves. I think this is going to be the successful spot.
I've heard. I haven't been there. I've heard nothing but great things about their Indian food.
Hey, listen, I have heard there's someone we know whose son has a couple of Indian friends.
Oh, wow.
And they're like, oh, yeah, this is the best Indian in town. So when Indian folks say, oh, this is great Indian, yeah, it's good Indian. And look, I've experienced it. We've taken out from Curry Leaves on numerous occasions. So I hope everyone's okay.
Yeah, me too.
You got a confirmation yesterday that Curry Leaves was coming in.
Maybe it was Tuesday, but on Tuesday I last communicated with them. I probably should have followed up yesterday.
Yeah, well,
but,
Fester's middle name is Mr. Follow Up.
Yeah, well, not really.
Yeah.
So at least I communicated with them earlier this week. I don't know. That's the answer.
Hey, if you're a super speeder, if you're doing 101 miles an hour on I-95, this is in Brevard County, other side of the state, when the FHP pulls you over, actually it was a sheriff's deputy. So you had a sheriff's deputy doing speed enforcement on I-95 in Brevard County. When you get pulled over for doing 101, I would imagine, what was it, probably a 70?
101 and a 70.
101 and a 70. Listen, it's
even though it's 31 miles an hour, it's over the 100 threshold.
Exactly. So 100 miles or over makes you a super speeder. That's an immediately arrestable offense. So when the cop pulls you over, you saying, "Oh, I'm trying to get to a wedding on time," it might not cut it. Yeah. So this guy was busted, clocked doing 101 miles an hour, and told the arresting deputy, "Yeah, I'm running late for a wedding." Well, guess what? You're really going to be late for the wedding because you're not going to be there. You're going to miss the wedding.
All right, I give the guy a pass if he's the groom.
Yeah, he was not the groom.
Maybe even if he's the best man. But if you're not the groom or best man, no dice.
Christopher Jones, 29, was caught driving 101 miles an hour on I-95 in Brevard last Saturday when the sheriff's deputy, Caleb Sanchez, was conducting speed enforcement around 9 a.m. Sanchez pulled over and arrested Jones, who was then transferred to the Brevard County Jail. Super speeder charged with operating above 100 miles an hour, carries up to 30 days in jail, $500 in fines, a potential license suspension here in the state of Florida. He was dressed very, very well.
I mean, he's going to a wedding a lot of times.
Said he was heading to a wedding and running late. I mean, he's wearing a nice shirt. He's wearing a sport coat and everything. And he's also wearing some silver jewelry behind his back.
You know, man, you can't do that.
No, he was dressed to impress on his way to a wedding. The sheriff of Brevard County poked fun at him, suggesting that the only party Jones was going to attend was at Ivy's Iron Bar Lodge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not every arrest needs a joke, sheriff.
Yeah. So Ivy's Iron Bar Lodge is referred to as the Brevard County Jail because the sheriff's name is Wayne Ivy. Ivy's Iron Bar Lodge.
I get it.
Yeah, you got it?
Doesn't law enforcement have discretion on the arrest? Can't they give you a ticket? It's not an automatic arrest.
The new super speeder stuff, if you're 100 miles an hour or more or 50 miles over the posted speed limit, that's supposed to be no questions asked, that there's no wiggle room. It's supposed to be automatic. Now, does that mean that a police officer could not? I mean, you're still having an interaction if they wanted to, but I don't think many are using discretion. I think it's really just kind of automatic now if you're violating the law, speeding in that fashion.
This cop should have given him a police escort to the wedding.
Yep. What else do we have? Now, we got to end a little early. Now, I'm going to play a couple of back-to-back crotcheties, but Michelle's giving me the countdown. Oh, she gave me the 3 minutes. Michelle just gave me 3 fingers.
It's like we're a TV show.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's like we're a comic, and they shine the first light to let us know we have 3 minutes left.
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run 2 back-to-back crotchety calls to fill the time to get us to like 9:53 or so when we typically shut the show down. So you're going to get some bonus classic crotchety old man calls at the very, very end here. 2 back-to-back as the countdown is on. Dennis Phillips Live was great last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on Channel 66, The Spot, the video stream on Facebook and YouTube, and you can go back and watch it. So you can watch yesterday's Dennis Phillips Live and check me out. And Dennis said it was great. I mean, I got a ton of good feedback. Michelle said I look great on television.
You did. You looked really good.
Listen, I'm on MJTV right here every single morning.
You're like a two-face. Sometimes you look really, really good on TV, and other times you look just dog ass.
Oh, hey, you know the truck driver that was driving the bakery truck in New Jersey when the United jet plowed into him, landing on runway 29er?
Yeah.
He said he thought he was dead. Listen, I can see that. You know, can you imagine?
I agree with him.
You know, you're on your you're on your route. You're on I-95 New Jersey Turnpike.
I mean, he's probably driven that route 1,000 times. He knows it like the back of his hand. He's seen planes come over him a bunch, and to think one's going to hit you, I mean, that's so out of the realm of possibility. And you know what? To his comment about thinking he was going to die, when I saw the video of him in the cabin, I thought he was going to die.
Right.
But as soon as I saw the dash cam, I was like, that guy's dead.
And, of course, the pilots were identified. Yep.
Yeah.
We have new information now also on the plane crash. KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots on board Flight 214 when it crashed.
That
I love
never gets old.
I love that.
That I could put that on a loop.
Bang ding
You know
ow.
what? The next vacation day we take, just got to put that on a loop.
All right.
Just over and over and over again. All right. Michelle, do me a favor when I take you to the airport and you're try not to get the hantavirus while you're out there, please.
It is going around.
Yeah, that's scary crap, huh? The hantavirus.
It's spreading.
Is it at airports or is it like on cruise ships or?
On airplanes.
No, it's not on airplanes. Well, no. They're saying that, I guess, was a doctor came down with it on an airplane or somebody evacuated from the cruise ship with the hantavirus out in the Atlantic?
Well, I'm reading right now. I think a flight attendant might have it.
Oh, my God.
Right.
Hantavirus. That's scary. That's scaring me, man.
Nope.
Hantavirus.
The good news is she worked for Spirit, so she's out of work right now.
We got to go. Oh, I got to give away this small batch. Folks.
Yeah, you do.
Here we go. I need caller 25 right now, 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. Caller 25 right now, you get the Small Batch Creamery large ice cream cake and a $50 small batch gift card for Mom for Mother's Day. $120 value, yours right now. Caller 25, 800-990-1047. Hey, am I supposed to play like the show close music? Or
I think we end the show now, so it's a clean edit. And I'm telling the listeners, we're going to play a couple of crotchety calls so the show does end about the normal time.
Exactly. So I guess I've got to say, let's be careful out there, folks. But now, 2 classic bonus crotchety old man calls. Woohoo!
To service, Caporelli, how can I help you?
Oh, thank God you've answered. I'm stuck in one of your death trap elevators. Get me the hell out of here.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, just take it easy. Take it easy a moment.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Excuse me.
Yes.
We need your address. We can get you out.
I don't know where the hell I am. Get me out of here.
Excuse me. We have someone that can get you out.
I don't know where I am. I forgot. I'm old. I'm elderly. I'm geriatric. I've just soiled my pants.
Oh, my.
I'm confused. Get me out of the elevator.
Wait a minute. Take it easy. Take it easy now. We can get you.
I can't breathe. I'm running out of air.
There's plenty of air in the elevator.
I can't breathe.
Take a deep breath. There's plenty of air in the elevator.
I can't breathe.
Calm down. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. There's plenty of air. Plenty of air. You okay now?
I can breathe.
All right. Everything's fine now. We'll get you right out.
I can breathe now.
Have you hit the alarm button?
Pushing it now. Alarm! Help! Get me out of here!
That's fine. That's fine.
Help! Get me out!
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Get me out!
Settle down. Take your hand off the alarm button.
I can't hear you.
Sir, take your hand off the alarm button.
What? Okay.
All right.
All right. I let go of the alarm button.
All right.
Let me out of here.
Stop ringing the bell.
Get me out of here. Help!
Stop ringing the bell. I can't help you if you keep ringing the bell.
I'm stuck in the elevator. Get me out of here.
Hand off the alarm.
Get me out of here.
Take your hand off the alarm.
Okay, I just took my hand off the alarm.
All right. Let's go one step at a time here.
I'm very...
Do you have, Are you calling from the emergency phone in the elevator?
No, I'm on my cell phone. I happen to have it attached to my cellular phone belt holster. It seems to come in handy from time to time.
Great. Would you check and see if there's an emergency phone in the panel there where you push the buttons?
Yes, hold on a sec. Opening little door. Oh, my God!
Sir, what happened?
The cord just snapped off like a twig.
Oh.
Hold on, I think I could be of further assistance. I just happen to have my Black & Decker power driver, which is battery operated, on the other side of my belt holster.
What are you doing with that?
I'm going to disassemble the control panel and see if I can get it.
Sir.
Hold on a second.
Put the drill away. Stop drilling.
Got one screw out.
Stop drilling.
Okay, got two screws out. Okay, I've got the third screw.
Sir, I told you, stop drilling now.
I'm prying the panel off. Panel's off. I got wires everywhere.
Don't touch the wires.
Whoa! Ah, jeez, I just got juiced. Oh, my God, I just got
There's
shot.
wires in there that are hot. Keep your hand out of the wires.
Let me out of the elevator.
Stop.
Let me out. Help.
Stop pushing the alarm.
I'm
Stop pushing the alarm. Listen to me. Stop doing the alarm.
Can somebody hear me?
Stop pushing the alarm.
Okay, stopping the alarm.
Good. All right, now, look, stay away from the hot wires.
Oh, my God. The elevator.
What's going on?
It's rocking back and forth violently. Oh, my God. Holy crap.
What are you doing?
Cable snapped. Cable snapped. Cable is...
Call the emergency release. Call the emergency release on the panel. Call the emergency release on the panel.
Oh, thank God you've answered. They said not to touch it, but I touched it. And the crane is moving.
Well, I can't help you because I don't know what it's all about, sir.
There's a big metal wrecking ball on the end of the crane, and it's swinging back. Oh, my God, it's going to hit the building. Oh, my God. It just bashed the building.
Where are you located?
Oh, my God. They told me not to touch the lever, but they went to lunch. And I'm a security guard, and I've got attention deficit disorder. What?
Shut the engine off.
How do I do that?
Hell if I know. I think you dialed the wrong number, sir.
I got the yellow pages, and I started dialing places that just had pictures of construction equipment in their advertisements. And the crane, it's a big yellow crane with a big black arm, and it's got a big chain with a big metal black ball. Oh my God, that just missed me by an inch.
Well, start pulling some knobs or levers. Something's going to shut it down.
Well, what button should I push?
Hell if I don't know what kind of crane you got.
It's big and it's yellow and it's got knobs and buttons and it's got a little pedal. Holy crap!
I don't know what to tell you. Find the ignition shutdown. There ought to be engine kill or something there. Just get the plumb of hell away from it.
What?
Just get away from it.
Get away from what?
The crane before it kills you.
Well, hold on. It's okay. It stopped swinging. I'm gonna climb. Okay. Okay, I'm inside the cabin now with all the knobs. What do I do?
Look for an engine shutdown.
What does that look like? I don't know.
I do not know. I do not work with cranes. I don't know how you got me, but I'm in scrapers and...
What?
I'm in scrapers and dozers. I don't handle any cranes.
I'm scared I just peed my pants. What button should I push? Please help me.
I have no idea. Just get the hell away from it.
I can't get the hell away from it. It might start moving down the street, and
I don't know.
It might start wrecking inhabited areas. Oh, holy crap! Oh, it's okay. It's starting to move. It's rumbling a little bit now, and
Sir, I do not know how to help you other than to tell you, look for an engine shutdown. There should be a sign that says engine shut off.
What does that look like?
I don't know.
Right now, there's nothing left of the building. Oh my God, it just wrecked the construction trailer with the foreman's office and all the telephones and the copy machine.
Boy, I'd leave the country.
It just... My God. It just wrecked 4 of their cars. You ought to see this place. I think I've done millions of dollars in damage.
Why did they drive off and leave it running? That's the first thing.
No, I started it.
Okay, well, then you're up creek, fella.
I was just curious and I pushed the button.
Okay.
Oh, my...
Where you started it, look for the shutdown.
I see a button that says kill switch. What does that do?
That shuts your engine down.
Just push that.
It turns your engine off.
Kill switch, pushing button now. It's off.
Good.
Oh, my God. I want to thank you for walking me through this tragic nightmare. You ought to see the damage here.
Where are you located?
I'm down at the lot. We're supposed to knock down the building in between the 2 buildings that were not supposed to be knocked down. They went to lunch. I'm the security guard, the rental cop.
What state are you in?
I'm in a state of disbelief right now. I'm in shock. Up, I gotta go. It's time for the Jerry Springer Show. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anajar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
If you haven't tried Grillsmith for brunch yet, you are totally missing out. I had the hot honey biscuit and my wife had the mocktail, a Black Dahlia, which is a non-alcoholic espresso martini, and wow, the weekends are meant for brunch, and Grillsmith does it right.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Prestige Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Prestige Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE. Regardless of age or medical history, 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Prestige Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 813-999-0043. 813-999-0043. Take control of your sex life. Don't wait. Call now. 813-999-0043.
Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale and move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Sunnyside Electric.
My outlets aren't working.
I can help.
Great. Send an electrician.
Do you have extension cords?
Ugh, here we go again.